Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing some Path of Exile in a moment as soon as I figure out how to capture it. What I mean by that is, the wrong button was applied. So, this is the Affliction League. It's definitely got an interesting mechanic, although I'm probably going to be ignoring it from here on out and focusing on the campaign itself, which is continuing from Act 6. The original game had 3 acts. You defeated Dominus, and that was it for the game. After they added an expansion pack, there was a 4th act, and, you ended up killing Malachi. The game had 3 difficulty levels that you went through, like how Diablo has normal, nightmare, and hell, same deal. Well, they ended up removing the difficulty levels entirely, and then adding another 6 acts to the game. And that is the campaign as it stands, a 10-act setup with a, we would call it a post-game called the Atlas of Worlds. And yeah, it's very funny. Let me see here. All right, so we are going to be heading on out, continuing the story. We're going to be talking to some people. Lily Roth just wanted us to go back to the tutorial area where we initially started the game, except in Act 6, it's going to be harder. But before we do that, we're going to go talk to Sin, one of the living gods. Hello, Sin. How's it going?
Despite your best efforts, Beast Slayer, a splinter of hope remains. The very seed that brought my beast into existence. The dark ember. Never again shall it birth a life so magnificent as the beast. Yet a residue of that power still lingers. Enough to give us a fighting chance against the ravenous Kitava.
Cool.
How do we obtain this dark ember? 3 hearts were silenced. 3 hearts must sing again, one last time. In that final flickering of life, our savior's seed shall be born. All I need are 3 fine souls with which to stoke the flames. Shavronne of Umbra, Inquisitor Maligaro, Doldre the Dark Tongue. 3 spirits of near unfathomable resilience and vigor, freed with the beast's final exhalation. So let us begin the harvest. Shavronne has come home to Axiom. We shall give her the warm welcome she sincerely deserves.
We go to the prison, we kill her. That's what happens. First, tell me of the rise of the gods.
I shall put this simply, for in truth, everything comes down to the simple act of planting a seed in the ground. The gods are rising because you slew the one creature that prevented them from doing so. Your name for it is the Beast. It was I who planted the seed in the rich soil beneath Highgate, who nurtured it, who watched it bloom into maturity, even as I succumbed to its mollifying powers. We gods, we were driven into slumbering darkness, to dream away eternity whilst the gentle beast watched over us. I would desire that we return to that blissful state, but my brothers and sisters of deism shall never submit to banishment. They have tasted freedom once more, and they shall not let go of this world until it is pried from their cold, dead hands.
Thus we must become the God Slayer. Tell me of the Beast.
The Beast was never a cruel master. It didn't want to destroy, to corrupt, to terrorize. It simply existed to exist. I made it that way. Unfortunately, in neglecting to provide it with ambition, I made it vulnerable to the ambitions of others. Queen Atziri and Doriani, Emperor Chittus and Malachi. Others even before them. I created a beast that would free humanity from the tyranny of the gods. Yet all I really did was provide the perfect tool with which humanity could tyrannize itself.
Yep, all of those empires that were born upon thaumaturgy. The Beast being the source of world-altering power. Let's get going.
Remember, humanity needs us.
The truth of this world comes into focus one tale at a time.
Damn. He actually had something to say about it. Remember, he was worshipping the god Innocence for quite some time until we kicked his ass. It was very interesting. Oh, we'll go talk to everyone else after we're done with the whole tutorial area return shenanigan. So we're going back to the tutorial area, but in Act 6. Good luck with the looting. We're not going to be doing too much looting. Fair amount, but, you know, we're not going to, that's not going to be our
Here
focus.
I was born anew. It is my honor to cleanse it of evil.
I'm going to ignore the areas now. What do you call them? I'm ignoring the league mechanic until we finish the campaign. It's nice, but we'll just go to maps for it. For now, as you can see, our ravens just wash over the land and kill everything. Someone said, I thought you was a crow. Yeah, exactly. Why are you so inconsistent? Being inconsistent is fun. Alright. There we go. I'll load flask. Don't care about that. Studded belt. Armor scraps. Aha. We move along. Suppose we should also summon our minion and then go, go, go. Yes. There it is. We did it. Talk to Lily Roth for your reward. We finished the tutorial area once again. That's it. And so we travel. But yeah, we're not focused on looting so much as we're going to loot, obviously, but we're focused mostly on just completing the campaign at this point. We had a lot of fun up until now, but yeah. Definitely got acts to do. And that's why I'm saying I'm just kind of going to pause on the whole league mechanic for now. Yes, indeed. Bestil, how's it going?
Now there's a pair of eyes I could never forget. If the tales are true, those peepers of yours have seen all the wonders of Rayclast by now. And a few things they likely wish they hadn't.
True.
Oh, and no need for us to speak of Oriarth. My ears are brimful with the sorrows these wretched companions of yours have been spilling. Now, I'm sure you've noticed that Lion Eyes Watch has seen better days. Our once bubbling township has, alas, become a brooding quagmire of gloom and despair. I blame the unrelenting weather. As you know, I am both a humanitarian and a strong believer in the soul-sustaining power of story. Back when I was still captain of the Merry Gull, many days at sea afforded me time to work on my thespian aspirations. I wrote a theatrical epic, a one-man show entitled Cedric and the Buxom Stranger. I sealed the manuscript inside a roll of oiled leather and stashed it in the hold for safekeeping. Perhaps you could salvage it for me from that tidal island upon which my poor ship came to rest. Who knows? Maybe we can bring some joy back to Lion Eyes Watch with a bit of live entertainment.
No, I see. Yes. The Buxom Stranger, of course. Who would have thunk he was a pervert? Alright, let's go ahead and sell these items. Get those out of my inventory. Stash time. No problem. That'll do it. We've got to put this... Where are the fragment? These little fragments go. I'm trying to figure out where I put them. I mean, charms. There it is. Cool. What else? Bone ring doesn't matter. We'll just put that in the corner for now. Wait, is that another charm? Another charm I missed? Yeah, another charm I missed. That's better. Okay. Let's go tell Lily Roth we finished her quest, so she will be happy with us. Lily, that favor I owed you. We finished it.
A wretched sight. So many drowned Oriarthans cast into undeath. You freed them from their torment, and I'm sure they'd be grateful. Here, that little something extra I were talking about. Those the sea takes away, it gives back in greater measure.
Okay. Book of Regrets. Oh.
While you be skulking about, I've managed to do a bit of hunting on my own. Got a hole full of baubles and trinkets here, which I managed to, procure. Take a look. You might find something particularly naughty to help you on your life's voyage.
Excellent. So when she says something particularly naughty, she means all the gems in the game. All the gems that can be purchased. That's what she meant. Yes. So we no longer need to go back to the library in Act 3. We can now access everything from Lilyroth. And Lilyroth should be in our, what do you call it, our base as well. This is fine. Yeah, the only thing I was really concerned about getting from the League mechanic was the extra bag space. That's it. I know there's more, and you can get a lot stronger as a result, but that was my priority there. Was just having more bag space. Hey, Tarkley, how's it going?
First we hear that Oriath has lost its bloody mind, and then you turn up. Doesn't take a scholar to work out how these two events might be connected. I don't know what's going on out there, and I probably wouldn't understand it if I saw it with my own two eyes. What I do know is this. The world we knew, it's gone. Now we have to do our damnedest to make sure we don't go with it.
True.
Nessa. I saw her one night, running out across the coast, headed in the direction of the mudflats. Called out to her, but she didn't even turn her head. Maybe she couldn't hear me. Maybe she didn't want to. I don't bloody know. I tried to run after her, but she'd vanished into the darkness before my feet had barely touched the sand. So I tracked her, all the way to the mudflats, and that's when her tracks, they just stopped. No sign of meeting someone or something. No sign of a struggle. It's like one moment she was running and the next, gone. Look, I've heard some things about what you've done. Things that beg a belief. Now you can do this, please. Find Nessa. Bring her back to us.
Okay. So, the Brine King.
Never took much stock in the stories Lily told. Didn't sit right. Those full moon sacrifices her and her ilk would do out on the open water. But now, in light of everything, I'm obliged to reconsider. If it meant Nessa might be spared the attentions of that wretched Brine King, I'd even be inclined to slit a mutineering throat or two myself. Stay sharp out there.
Yep. It's good. Let's go. We're heading to the coast. The first area in the game after the tutorial. Except, you know, Act 6 instead. They could have just replicated the same areas too.
To Exile, humbled and shaken.
Yep. So, how shall I put this? It's definitely different color palettes, definitely different designs. Now, I noticed that this League mechanic doesn't really sit on the curved terrain very well. You can see how it's torn up there. And I think that's really kind of terrible, actually. Just shows that, you know, they didn't bother fixing that one little thing. I don't know, how would you orient it differently, I guess? Instead of just making it flat, you'd move it to the side or something. It would take some work, and I suspect it would have taken more work than they wanted to put into it. Which is a shame. Ultimatum was the best league that I've seen go core, and I'm happy it has gone core. But, yeah, we do this. Do that. Smuggler's cache, yes. Oh, no. Okay, first things first. We activate the town portal and we go talk to the lady. We're going to talk to her before we get the coins. I want to hear what she has to say. Okay. We're going to go to town. We're going to go talk to the lady. She should be around here somewhere. Lady Kurai. How's it going, Lady Kurai?
How can I help? My apologies, Exile, but I'm waiting for someone. Perhaps you could attend to the needs of the others here.
Yep, she's
Stay out of
waiting for
trouble.
someone. That's it. She just tells you, go away. I'm waiting for someone. We're going to find out who that is very soon, as in me. Smuggler's Cache. Good stuff. So, grab the Smuggler's Cache.
Oh, magnificent!
It's saying that the impending contract for the underbelly is indeed magnificent. And we got rogue markers. Those are important. You'll notice that all the Kurui lore stones are now burned away. Calm's history has been wiped from Rayclass now. That was our one chance to hear about it. Gone now. We'll listen to Lady Kurai and what she has to say. And then we'll completely ignore her and shove everything into the cache. Forget that she ever had anything to say. Because I love the Thieves Guild. I really do. I just don't have time for it. So we're going to listen to her and then we're going to go.
Do I hear the clink of markers in your pockets? Claimed from one of your victims. Or perhaps the victim of one of your victims. It is impossible to know how far back that chain could unwind, but now they belong to you. And you seem to be in good health. To the victor, etc. It seems you are the one I have patiently waited for. Yes, you will do just fine. Take a marker in your hand, speak these words into your mind. The ring binds us all, and to all within I shall do no harm. I will see you soon.
There we go.
I'll be here when you need me.
We're going to ignore her now. We're going to put those rogue markers in my cache. We'll deal with that later. The contracts, we have a heist tab. This will do 7 is, doesn't matter. Make it, instead of green, we'll make it like dark purple. There you go. Now we can put our heist contracts in here for now. We won't need this later. We have a heist locker in our hideout, which we'll be using later in the game. But for now, we've stowed away those items. For now, I need to do 2 more things. First, I need to go to my stash, and I need to select this. I don't need that many town portals. There we go. Cool. Blood. My goodness. A long time since I played Blood. Don't barely remember it. I'll tell you a Monolith game that I do remember, though. Shogo Mobile Armor Division. Jeez. Let's see here. Also, Captain Claw, the 2D side-scrolling platformer, because it was so stupid. Magic Claw. Last Monolith game you played with Shadow of War. Yeah, but none of the people who worked on the older games were basically present. It's a company that has changed hands. Motley Crue. Don't care about that.
Caruso, yes, I met your son. One day I will tell him of your demise.
Ah. I found a book that talked about Caruso's death. Very good. The Nemesis system was amazing. Yeah, so I'm not saying that they didn't hire people who were good. I'm just saying that the people who made the older games really aren't present. It's new blood. And new blood can be good. It's just good luck finding the right people for the right job. Whoop, here we go. We're traveling. Look at Mr. Riptide there. He's dead. Stormplate I do not need. I'll gladly take Elemental Army support, though. And a Hollowed Life Flask? Sure. Sure. We must grab the medicine chest and get out of here.
Beautiful.
Gods and evil beset humanity while I pick up papers.
Damn! Yes. Now, I will say this. I did not expect Monolith to actually fix Shadow of War after they shut down the shop. I expected it to be like in a forever broken state. But they just swapped out the bad version of the game for the good version of the game at the very end when they shut down the store. And it's like, oh my god, how'd you do this? Sorcery, witchcraft. Hello.
Marvelous. Oh, yes, yes, it's all here. Act 1, Scene 1. Along the shoreline, the beach grass sways. A blazing sun sinks 'neath sparkling bays. Oh, strange be the night when the drowned dead rise, and a pale moon ascends upon cold skies. The stranger still is lost to me, those silken pillows upon which I lay at sea. It's moody, atmospheric, not as funny as I remember. But I'm sure it gets better in Act 2. Regardless, you have my thanks. Please, take something for your efforts. And next time you're in town, do come and see the show. I'll leave your name at the door. If I can salvage a door from somewhere, that is.
Okay. I, too, enjoy silken pillows. Alright, let's see here. Dexterity, strength, life. Let's go with the life belt. Okay, we are traveling. We're going back to the waypoint, and we're getting out of here. All right. The mud flats.
The world crumbles. I must gather the pieces.
Wow. The world crumbles, the pieces must be gathered. Got it. Wait, something dropped. It is nothing we care about. Got it. I was concerned there for a second. Poisonous concoction. I forgot that they added alchemy skills to the game. The Karui Fortress. Find the missing eye to activate the Karui Fortress defenses. Oh boy. Let's go. We're gonna go talk to Nessa in just a second. She's perfectly normal, you know.
Beautiful.
Hooray, fractured items. Those I will loot. Once you get to maps, it is always worth looting fractured items. Even before that, like Act 9, Act 10, around there. Yep.
Beautiful.
There's the Eye of Conquest. Now we can access the Karui Fortress. Which is not something we're going to do right now. We're going to go talk to Nessa. She's a nice person. Completely would never betray us. I did mention, like, she gets a happy ending in this game. Why are there so many circlets? Okay, then. That is a something. Wait, where's the cove? The cove's down here, okay. Yeah, we're fine. We are A-okay. This way. There's Nessa.
He did this to me. The King of Brine. And he wants me to be... Oh, God. Please. I don't know how I'm doing this, nor if I may again. Help me. Help us before he...
Yep. If you play a male character, you get to be a sacrifice to the Brine King. If you play a female character, then you get to be one of her sister wives. All right. Ahem.
Oh, magnificent.
Contract for the bunker. First I played a witch, then I played a scion. So I've had 2 opportunities to hear this lovely thing. Actually, no. No. The witch did not have that. Because these acts weren't there when I played the witch. I had to have played a Scion at some point, and that's where it was. Scion has the best opening walk pose. She shows her butt to the camera, after all. Very mature thing to point out. I play whatever is best for the league I want to run at the time. Okay. The time has come. It's delirious time.
Tukohama is expecting you. Don't keep him waiting.
Don't keep Tukohama waiting. Tuka.
Let me teach you the laws of war.
Delirious Tuka. Beware the Tuka delirium. Tukohama. I get 2 cards.
The soil wants for your blood no more.
The soil ever... okay, whatever. Kill it.
I am sin, thief of virtue, and it is mine to take what I will from the defeated.
True.
To make a gift of it to the victorious. Alas, your mortal frame cannot withstand the unfettered fire of deism. It would turn your blood to mist and scorch your precious flesh black. So choose modesty and choose wisely. For there is much more at stake here than your little hopes and dreams.
The void. Yes, Tukohama.
It seems I am but a pawn in a clash of gods.
Tukohama. We are going to get the souls of gods. We have to collect the whole pantheon. It's like Pokemon, except, you know, they're dead, and we just steal their power.
Hello.
Hello there. From now on, we can open the
Humanity
pantheon
needs us.
and switch souls whenever we want. Yep. Choose modestly and choose wisely. The thing is that we'll be able to power up these souls using the Atlas. By, if we go over here. See the way, if I were to capture Tashan, the War Maker, he comes from another world, by the way. Like, you have to go into the Atlas of Worlds and go check out some other worlds. Anyway, if you manage to capture this guy in the Atlas, you can power up the soul of Tukohama. Likewise, all the other gods have souls that can be powered up. What I do is I get the soul of the Brine King, And then I power it up with the aqueducts in the Atlas so that I no longer get frozen, because I don't like getting frozen ever. All right. We go. Everyone's dead. Oh, my inventory is almost full. I thought, oh, my inventory is full. Then I forgot I had these extra slots. You know, it's going to take me a while to actually get used to the fact that I have extra inventory slots this league. And by the time I get used to it, I'm going to be pissed in the next league. And I'm like, why don't I have those extra slots anymore? Okay. Let's go. I'm just looking around real quick. We go. It's travel time to the ridge. Yes, waypoint just in time. Take me back to that laggy town. That's one thing that's really cool about the Atlas is you never go back to the laggy town. Ever again. Tarkley!
You've seen Nessa. Talk to her. Well, that's more than I dared hope for, truth be told. This change she's going through, this curse the so-called Brine King has put on her, it can be broken. I know it.
Yeah.
You've got to keep going. Follow her trail before it gets any colder. Make your way along the coast, the ship graveyard, even Mervale's cave if you must. By my reckoning, this king's not the sort to venture far from his briny bed. You've killed the Karui war god. Can you kill a god? Look, I can't even begin to understand what you've just done. Vestal will be able to put our gratitude into words more fitting of a legend.
How can you kill a god?
I'll work with what I know. A solid reward for a damn fine deed.
Can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. You said, is this Morrowind? Oh, you don't know? You don't know? They've added him to the end game. I'm serious. They added him to the end game. Here, hold on, I'll show you. Okay, so I'm serious. Check this shit out. They added him to the end game.
You only live once, Exile. Make your choice.
Hold on. Watch this.
A simple ultimatum. Leave with your life and a meager reward, or risk it all for a chance at ungodly riches.
See what I mean? They straight up added him to Path of Exile in the end game now. Like, it's not a joke. He's here now. Yep. Okay.
Greetings.
Yep. Okay, first things first. Identify the stuff. Damn. And then we sell it. Oh, no, we actually need to look at it. Okay, tier 8, get the hell out. Tier 9, get the hell out. Tier 7, get the hell out. I need to identify the rest of this stuff. I'm gonna go crazy. Yep. Give me a sec. Book of Skill. Need to add all this stuff to the list. Okay. So, first things first, skill point. You see, this is a perfectly normal skill tree. There's nothing at all confusing about this. It's very, very normal, right? This is the kind of skill tree you'd expect. Let's close these side trees. Hold on. Oh, yeah. So, it's a perfectly normal skill tree, as you can see. So, first thing I need to do is... Give me a sec. To look at this thing. So... yeah, if we pull up our path of building here, we should see that we are right in this location here. We've got all these items, so we got to go up north, and we got to claim the these slots over here, specifically the Deep Wisdom. Yes, so there we go. No problem. All right. So Deep Wisdom is what we grab next. Energy Shield, Mana, Intelligence. No problem. Our goal, going across from Deep Wisdom, is to actually go and grab these nodes here. The Life and Energy Shield, Life and Energy Shield, Life and Energy Shield, and finally, Life and Life as Energy Shield. Very good. Very good. That's what we're grabbing next. And then we'll start jogging up in this direction. And grabbing either strength or agility, depending on which one we need. And then finally, like, wrapping around probably to Eldritch Battery. Probably. Don't know for sure. I'll figure out whether I want Eldritch Battery or not. If I don't, we'll stop here at one of these two stat nodes. And start going in other directions. But the priority is this Life and Energy Shield. Bam. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna look at something else real quick. Oh. Checking. Asked me a thing. I'm gonna look. 5, 6. There we go. Shenanigans, yes. Plenty of shenanigans. Yeah, I think Eldritch Battery is probably the way to go. Yep. He said, skill tree scares away anyone who can't be bothered to research what's the newest meta. Well, I mean, it's not only that. It's, it actually disincentivizes players from playing organically, which is unfortunate. There should be a suggestion, like an auto-suggestion thing, honestly. Not best in slot or anything, but like the developer should know, oh hey, this build works. And then, you know, like have 2 or 3 this build works loadouts, and just kind of let a player what do you call it? Just like let a player turn the thing onto automatic, and it's like here are one of the 6 pre-approved builds or whatever that the developers have come up with. They may not be best in slot or anything, but we've beaten the game with them, you know, or we've beaten the campaign with them, whatever, you know, easy peasy. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Oh, 11 years. How time has passed you by. Alright, increased charges per use. No thanks. Extra maximum charges remove its curse on use. I'll grab that one. Yeah, absolutely. The game has changed a lot since I started playing, not like in the Essence League. Yes. Anyway, let me see. Maximum life. I'm gonna see if any of this stuff breaks. I don't think it will. Nope, none of it broke. Good. In that case, give me max life. Actually, this one is fire resistance and cold resistance. Yeah, fire resistance and cold resistance is probably the way to go, actually. I don't need any of this stuff other than that. No. In fact, all of this can go. All of it can go. The increased duration's terrible. No one's gonna buy that.
Made any progress?
Mm-hmm. Do I enjoy cooking? I rarely cook. My wife cooks most often, but I grill burgers and things. I do grilling. That's what I do. She made what do you call it? Some pasta with cream sauce, and I made burgers, and then we combined them into a meal. It was not a very healthy meal, but hey, it tasted good, so that was today's meal. Oh boy, heist. But yeah, she cooks most of the time, and when something needs grilling, I go do it. Alright. I can cook. I just rarely do. Because where it's an inconvenience for me, she likes doing it. You know what I mean? That's the best way to put it. I've definitely spent enough time, you know, if she again, and enough time helping her cook that I can cook myself if I need to. But it almost never comes to that. And to be honest, if for any reason, like she's with her dad on a business trip or something, whoops, yeah, yeah, if she's helping her dad out with a business trip or something like that, I'm just gonna like eat ramen, or you know, one of those little frozen dinners or something, because you know, if I'm not cooking for her, there's even less of an incentive to cook at all. You know what I mean? So it's like, outside of grilling, I basically do no cooking. Alright. I suspect that my life would have taken a different trajectory had I not, you know, married her and she didn't like cooking. I suspect I would have very much taken the time to learn and, you know, not only cook the few predefined recipes that, you know, I've learned through her, but rather I would probably, I'd probably cook more often. Put it like that. Yeah. Been living on your own for 12 years? I mean, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, is if I was living on my own for a longer period of time, I'd probably cook more. Use the oven a lot. I'll be honest with you, ever since we got the air fryer, the oven goes rarely used now. An air fryer is a tiny convection oven, basically. It's just so much easier to... Because the convection oven comes up to heat in, like, less than a minute. So it's just like, oh, 425 degrees? Bing, bing. There it is. Okay. Let's go to the ridge. Yeah. It's basically a tiny convection oven that is, like, it can cook basically one thing at a time. You know, medium-sized plate, or yeah, medium-sized tray, whatever. And, yeah, it just comes up to temperature in like a minute. So, super quick. Preparing things and time management aren't my strong suits. If it weren't for deadlines, I'd probably get nothing done. Alright, melee splash, summon raging spirit, holy relic, wand of convocation. Yeah, people ask me. Oop. Anyway. But this way. Burn to the ground. Old life flask. Cool. Let's go get our skill point. We're going to grab more intelligence, eh? From there, 1, 2 more levels till we can start increasing our life pool again. Can't wait. Ooh. Okay. Traveling. Watch as the enemy goes crumple. Should be fine. Do that. Orb of transmutation, you bet. Caramel onion. Oh, jeez. I'm just when you said a caramel onion, someone mentioned, like, there was a video on YouTube that someone linked, and I have not seen the video itself. I've just seen the, you know, the thumbnail and title. It was, it was, Diablo 4 is a caramel onion or something like that. It's like, yeah, you bite into this thing and you're sad. Okay. I'm gonna try something weird. Let's see if it works. Hold on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Closing it up, and rustic sash we grab. Yeah, that was just me closing a program. No big deal. Everything crumbles. Oh, cool. We needed some Nico.
Good find.
Master of the depths. Greetings from the deeps, where Poseidon never sleeps. Oof, that hurt.
Another good find.
Damn right. Mm-hmm. There's one more node somewhere around here. I needs it in my life. Where is it? Nico! Can it get marked on the map for me, please? The answer is no. Fair enough. We're leaving. Once I start assigning my map, my atlas tree to Nico, we start getting a lot of sulfate. And then we start descending deep.
Evil has returned to this place of despair.
I am the evil that has returned. I mean, yeah, it's definitely despair. Okay, we're going back to the ridge again. And this time we're going to find what we're looking for. Okay, it says find the sulfate for Nico. Uh-huh. Good. That'll do it. Wait, that's a scroll of wisdom. I want that. Thank you, video game. Okay, Nico's deposit should be over here. I think. That chest explodes. Armor or scraps. Those are good. At the end game, all your armor should be maxed. If it's not, you're playing the game wrong. Let's see. I see where it is now. The only path left. Wait. Need to summon the giant and blink. That's what we're gonna do. Oh. It's got to be in here. There's nowhere else it could be. Oh no.
You there, local, come here.
I'm a local.
Amazing.
I am a local. Well, it's time for the Kyogiran expeditions, I suppose. Calgurans. For the cowgirl. Yeah, something like that. Anyway. This way. Okay, first things first. We talk to her.
I bet a yokel like yourself would be eager to see some explosions. Never mind why we're blowing things up just yet. We'll get to that. I've gone ahead and marked the locations of likely treasures and dangers. Consider me magnanimous. You can choose what we uncover, since I'm eager to see what kind of luck you possess. I'll wait back here, as far back as possible. Lay out a chain of devices. We'll make a mighty fine display.
Mighty fine. A sound plan. Alright. This should be good. G for grenade. Fine.
Try to go as far as you can with the detonation cord.
No.
Further! Keep going!
I'm not.
Away from me.
No. I'm grabbing these treasure chests.
All
there.
placed. Shall we light it up?
Damn right.
I should also mention... this might unearth monsters. You can take them.
I know I can. Boom.
Go get him, local.
Yo.
You did it. You did it. Most of the locals I grabbed for this job don't last long. Ha, yes. I could have been more upfront about the danger. But you see, people don't take the job when I mention that the upturned ground is full of deadly creatures. It's a mighty awful land you've got here, local. I wonder anyone survives at all. Though that does speak to why I'm here in the first place. But you'll have to ask Danig about that, if you find him. By the way, if you enjoy a bit of risk, I've got a few things I've unearthed that might be of interest to you.
See, you remember Geed in Diablo 2? Gambling. Yes, these are all unidentified items. They could be great. They could be terrible. You have no way of knowing until you spend the relics. Yep. That's her. She's the gambling lady. Okay.
Oh, amazing.
Cool. Well, that's everything. Hello.
Yes?
Open my locker. I'm gonna shove this in there. Very good. We have relics already. I can't wait to not use them. Alright, I'm glad we came back to get Nico's thing, because in doing so, we unlocked the expedition locker. Just one less thing I have to pay attention to for now. Let's go up. We are traveling to the Axiom Prison. Shavronne's at the top of the tower, and we want to get our, what do you call it, quest complete. Main quest completo. There we go, we're back. Leap Slam is very effective at getting you from point A to point B. Can't go that way. Well, at least we uncovered what we needed to uncover. So, we'll activate our Titan and go. Is this live? I doubt it. I suspect it's all pre-recorded nonsense. Alright, let's see here. We're going to put this away. Orbs of Augmentation. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, he's dead. A labyrinth trial. We gotta go there. Yep, we have to solve the Lord's Labyrinth again. Gonna be great. That's how we'll become stronger than ever before. We'll get a permanent summoned relic. Level 20, I believe. A good thing. One of the best. We'll create random explosions. My big Titan guy just kind of eats away at the enemy, and you can see him just die. I could actually, you know, cast other spells like, you know, vulnerability and wave. Haven't done that yet. All right. There we go. The enemies crumple instantly in the presence of the big glowy guy. Okay. Let's do it.
Oh, amazing.
Orb of regret, thank goodness. All right. Lord's Labyrinth time again.
In the court of the goddess, every man and woman is deemed worthy of redemption.
Oof.
Though you might be shackled by the tribulations of the past, the trials ahead offer you both freedom and glory. The future is yours, if you're bold enough to reach out for it.
Yes, I plan to be. Good. Oof. Oh, those didn't really do much damage, did they? Crafting recipe. Double resistances. Interesting. That one hurt. My bad.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Yeah, in our Return to Ray class, you can see there are 3 little Ascendancy trials we need to do in order to do the next labyrinth. And then, yeah, there are 4 after that. Let's go. We finished the Ascendancy trial. It's fine. Commenting over pre-recorded gameplay. Oh, you bet. That's how it works. Does the you-tubby lie to you? The answer might surprise you.
Amazing.
All right. Let's go. Gonna be interesting if Gerardo ends up suing the couple YouTubers who are quote unquote investigating him. You know what they say, the best disinfectant is sunlight. The discovery phase of a lawsuit means all the records will be revealed. Companies despise lawsuits for that reason more than anything else. Have all your dirty laundry aired because it might be relevant to the case. Scrolls of Wisdom. Okay. Said lawsuits have 50-50 shot at backfiring. Well, here's the issue. A case that is otherwise completely and totally certain can still be lost due to procedural errors within the lawsuit itself. In other words, you can be completely in the right and still lose. That's why lawyers have jobs. Okay. Go, my minions. Murder them all. Ooh. Yep. What do we got? Stairs again. We must continue to ascend. We're almost there. Is this the way up? No, it is not. But there's a cache. Smuggler's cache.
Oh, magnificent.
Underbelly. I need more contracts. More blueprints. That is a contract, right? Not a blueprint? Good. I get concerned sometimes. Contracts are how you gain rogue markers. Blueprints are how you spend rogue markers. Alright. That'll do. And you spend a whole ton of them on a blueprint. That said, the loot you get from a blueprint mission is usually huge. That's right. Gotta get more of those elemental support gems. Go, go. What else? We summon this guy and go over to... Yes! Dexterity node we're getting. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh. Yes. What a shame. Yay. Is this it? Is this the way up? Hooray! Shavronne of Umbra. Hey.
Not you! For my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again!
You will suffer all sorts of things. Goodbye, Brutus. Oh, jeez. I may have stood in bad by accident. Yep. Okay, fusion, ha! Ready to watch Brutus and Shavronne become one? Yes. Superpowered Brutus strikes again. There we go.
Our final crusade sees its first triumph.
Yes.
And so it begins. My ethereal veins now run with dark ambition. Let's turn that trickle into a torrent. Let's harvest ourselves a Grand Inquisitor. Just as Shavronne's spirit chose to return to comfortable climes, Maligaro's essence once again dwells in his very own chamber of sins. Though I hasten to add that Maligaro's sins are not my sins. I prefer transgressions of a more natural order than does he. I'd carry you to Frisia if I could, yet I expended too much of myself when I snatched you from the jaws of Kitava. You will need to find your own path, as will I. Make the journey, and please survive it. We too have much work left to do.
Very good. Let's see. Yes, the in Warframe I saw the trailer of the PC. The PC, the guy with the gun, looked like a CIA agent. I don't know. Yeah, the Warframe is a little special in its current story because For those who don't know, there was this dude who went into the void and he was exposed to a whole ton of nonlinear time and went crazy, went extremely crazy. And there was a version of him that stayed in the void, and we get to see him now. All right. All of the Entrati family come from that guy. The crazy guy who they're going to be making an update about in Warframe. Spell damage. Okay. Let's get that prisoner's gate thing, and then we got a god to kill. A god? How can you kill a god? Such a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come. Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my...
Amazing.
Whoop, up here. Problem with having minions is they fly all over the place.
What are you doing? God drag you to damnation if you're gonna stand by and let this happen to me, to us. Because believe me, the Brine King has far greater appetites than one nothing of a girl from Oriath. It doesn't matter what he'll do to me now. It's what he'll do to Rayclast. Yet there's hope. There's always hope. If only you can reach Merveil's cave. If only...
Bye. Okay. What do we need to do now? Summon more minions. Good. Yes. Why wouldn't we use the Maven? It's like 2/3 of the story. Oh, another cache there. I'll take that.
Oh, magnificent.
Yes. Kraken's pack. I personally wouldn't know anything about culture as I look at my path of building. Definitely not a bit. Okay. What do we got here?
Oh, amazing.
Very good.
Beautiful.
Excellent.
Beautiful.
Now we need to drop that. Grab that. Damn it!
Beautiful.
Gonna drive me nuts. Wait a second. All we have to do, yeah, is put that in our extra stash. We gotta go back. Back to Prisoner's Gate. We're traveling. Okay. Lion Eyes Watch. We must sell things. Very good. But yes, as you can tell, we have our Barrow Kitir Noggle here. The wait is over, Tenno. Barrow Kitir has arrived. I only accept one currency, Auric and ducats. You know that guy, right? Yeah, it's a bubblehead. Anyway. It's that and, yeah. Essences or alchemy orb on the boots for free stats. Interesting. But yeah, I've got a lot of little figurines here just sitting around. Obviously, the Vivek Funko Pop is there for complete and total blasphemy, right? But what do you call it? Yeah, for the most part, I have Tamamos. I have a lot of Tamamos. You know, I've got a Tamamo and a Tamamo and a Tamamo and a Tamamo. So, yeah, we got Tamamos. A lot of them. Speaking of which, Fate CCC did get its actual translation patch. It's in 100% in English now. I mean, the dialogue's in Weebanese, but don't worry about that. Because you can read the text.
Good tidings to you.
Yes, time and tide wait for no man.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Okay. Very good. Mm-hmm.
Good tidings.
Yeah, oh, that's funny. Yeah, noggles everywhere.
Good tidings to you.
On. Busy. We must put away all the flasks. All the flasks. And then as for this axe, we will put that away in the guild stash. Whoops. Really? Hold on. Uniques. There. Uniques. My bad. Does that not work? Apparently you can't you can't put something into the stash directly from your secondary storage. That's terrible. I hate that. And yet, nope, not even currency. You can't automatically put anything in your stash from this extra tab. That is terrible. I mean, just awful. Yeah. You can't control-click anything in there. Uh-huh. What were they thinking, exactly? I mean, being able to store more stuff at a time is nice, but having to drag it over is a pain in the ass. No question about it. Yeist. Yeist there. Yeist there. Where else? Everything else gets sold, of course. Yeah, just sell everything else.
Good tidings to you.
We can sell at least. So there. Oh, 15? No, 16's the cap. Every time I see one of those rings, I'm like, do I need this one? The answer is no, you do not.
Time and tide
wait for no man. Yes, I know. Okay. Vestal.
Who'd have thought those bleating bastards would go and find religion, eh? Now there's nothing quite so sure to spoil a man's appetite than an ecclesiastical debate come supper time. Yet this goatman god, this Aberrath, seems fair determined to mix his morsels with his spiritual enlightenments. To put no finer point on it, when the goatmen find him a soft pink human or two as divine sacrifice, he eats them, meat, soul, and all. Well, that's what the legends say.
Okay. So, sanctified flasks. Those are the best. I need sanctified flasks for days, but is that chaos resistance ring? Ooh, that's shiny. Do not need right now, but I'll keep that in mind. A calling wand, on the other hand, it's the lowest it could possibly be, 20 out of 24. Get the hell out.
I can recognize a man of faith on any continent. I'm Gwenin. I'm dedicated to a cause like you, but my religion is luck. I've gotten through deadly situations I had no right surviving simply because I knew I would. I assume it's the same for you and your prayers. This life is what we make of it. I bet I'm going to lose in our transactions, since you're going to pray while you gamble. I don't consider it cheating. I consider it admirable. We'll get on just fine.
All right. Moving along. Let's see. If you sell 3 of the exact same flask, you get an upgrade. Indeed. And then what you do with the flask is you use a orb of transmutation on it and try to get what you want. And if you get what you want, then you use an orb of altar. Sorry, you just give up. But Mostly you just spam orbs of alteration. Sorry, no. If you get what you want, then you apply an orb of augmentation in order to try to get a secondary that you want. And this is how you gamble with flasks. You get a new flask, you go transmute it, then you augment, transmute, augment over and over and over until you get the exact combination you want. Also, you can spam orbs of alteration, but these are more valuable than the orbs of transmutation. It's just rocking back and forth. It's just, anyway, what do we got? Prisoner's Gate, I suppose. Yes. My hideout is perfectly normal. You know, absolutely, totally not degenerate in any respect. Definitely not. We don't get our map device yet. I'm looking forward to my map device eventually, in the fullness of time. But, yeah, it's just the classic Path of Exile hideout. Same thing for the guild hideout. You know, the guild hideout is basically the same thing, but outdoors. We also have all of the followers who are no longer followers here as little specters, because, you know, it's cool. It's a little courtroom. And, the how your maps, may your maps be merciful. Maps. Maps. She just keeps talking about maps. She never shuts up about maps. So she's in a cage. Her entire existence revolved around maps. That's, yeah. Anyway, we're getting out of here. By the way, all the followers are in cages too, like Lily Roth and Einar, except for Nico. He goes down his warp pipe. We don't care about the warp pipe too much. We're gonna go back to Lionel's Watch now. Yes. For me, the maps let me get sulfate, and then the sulfate lets me go deeper into the mine. Tarkley!
Good work clearing another path through Axiom Prison.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to think those stories I've heard about you might be true.
Really? Oh, so you give me a helmet I don't care about. Great. Well, I suppose... Zealot helmet. Let's go...
With the road to the Frisian Forest clear again, I trekked through to the forests beyond to see if the strangeness we're seeing on the coast is also happening inland. What I saw nearly froze my heart solid. The animals there, poor wretches, overtaken by some sort of parasite. As close as I can reckon, they're like termites, burrowing into flesh and mind instead of wood.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm right, there'll be a nest somewhere. And a queen. If you can find it, destroy it. Those parasites aren't something we want to see around here anytime soon.
Alright. First things first, I accidentally put my scrolls away. I don't know why I did that. Give me like 3 of these. And identify this. Give me like 3 more of those. 4 is good. Whatever, doesn't matter. Alright, so accuracy, armor. Let's see, what does this do? Intelligence, maximum life, cold resistance. Okay, that has cold resistance. Does this has fire resistance? So the question is, how much resistance do we have? We unsocket this entirely, and we look at our character sheet. It looks like, yeah, chaos. I know chaos resistance is in the gutter, but looks like cold and fire are both. Okay, fine. Lightning resistant. So, in other words, we need to find more lightning resistance. But in the meantime, I'm looking at the fact that this has, 51 energy shield. This one has 64 energy shield plus armor. And armor's good when you're running Defiance Aura, which we are. So, we're going to bring these gems across to the newer item, because that is an upgrade for now. And there we go. Now, resistances are a little more evened out. Doesn't matter. They're still capped at 75. Lightning resistance is going to murder us eventually. Like, we're just going to get struck by lightning and die instantly. Doesn't matter. Point is, we don't need that item anymore, the one we were using.
Still alive, are we?
Mm-hmm. Could reslot.
Farewell.
Frostblink and have a 4-slot Carrion Golem. What would we want to put on the Carrion Golem? As you know, I am quite stupid, so I hadn't thought about that. I just wanted Elemental Army, which, you see, what I do is I put on Feeding Frenzy, which makes it aggressive, so it goes after enemies. And then it auto-applies the Elemental Exposure. That's actually what I wanted it to do. So, I'm not entirely sure what I'd put on it for the 4-link. I suppose we're not going to have Summon Holy Relic event. Like, as soon as I get my next Ascendancy, Summon Holy Relic's going in the bin because our Ascendancy will literally give us Summon Holy Relic as... no, it's Elemental Relic that we're getting, I think. Yeah, there it is. It is Summon Elemental Relic. That's what we're getting. Oof. Yes, yes. Let's see. Anyway. Let me see here. How, that is when you give players the ability to craft their own player homes and customize them to their own degenerate wishes. Yes. That is the natural conclusion of absolute customization. Yes. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. I'm gonna go look at something. Give me the check. I'm looking. Okay. So. No. Elemental Frenzy and Feeding Frenzy are basically it. Because so Elemental Army and Feeding Frenzy. Because the Carrion Golem doesn't exist to do DPS. The Carrion Golem exists to hit enemies. See, it's the Carrion Golem uses AoEs, like Cascades of Bone Spikes and stuff, right? And the idea is that it becomes aggressive because Feeding Frenzy is on. So it will perform attacks like really rapidly. And it'll go after enemies like as soon as it sees them. So the idea behind that is it's applying exposure on enemies so that they take more damage from my Summon Raging Spirits. They specifically fire, you know, they're taking more damage from fire, right? The Raging Spirits, they do, yeah, their physical damage is converted to fire. Fire, unleash, see, melee splash. Hey, there we go. Hey, you see more elemental damage. That's what we're doing. We're doing more elemental damage on the Summon Raging Spirits that do fire, right? So they're doing fire, and then the Carrion Golem is like giving them exposure, the enemies. And then that stacks with the exposure from Wave of Conviction. And that stacks with the elemental weakness. And so we spam all of this stuff on like on a strong boss, and it dies. Of course, really none of that matters because we have this gigantic glowing man. So the glowing man actually breaks the game here. Radiant Crusade. The real purpose of this skill that GGG intends for it to be is 20% of damage. What do they call it? Of hits that you take go to your Sentinel instead, right? That's its purpose, is to make you more tanky. But in reality, it breaks the game. What do I mean by that? Well, its aura is strong enough that non-boss enemies simply die. I'll throw on the guy here, and we'll turn off the Carrion Golem, okay? Like, we will go completely... How do we even dismiss this guy? I'm quite stupid, as you know, and I did... Okay. So, if we go over to the Carrying golems down here, right? Yeah, so all we have to do is unslot him for a second, and he's gone, right? And then Holy Relic will unslot that. Okay, we have nothing summoned now, right? I summon the guy. They're all dead. That's it. I will do nothing. I will... and then I use Convocation to bring him to my location, and that's it. They die. Non-boss enemies die instantly in his presence. Everyone was certain he would get nerfed. He did not. That's it. Anyway, obviously we speed things up with the Summon Raging Spirit, of course. But, you know, when we're going up against stronger enemies. But the point is that this is the campaign. Except we then jump around a lot. And then, you know, relocate him to us. That's it. That's the video game. Okay, so we got our Carrion Golem, we got our Holy Relic, and we got our Crazy Man. Our big glowy thing. Yes. I need Scrolls of Wisdom. I need a lot of Scrolls of Wisdom. I also need to shout randomly. Let's shout. No extra drops. Just a Apollo ring that I don't care about. Okay, let's go. You see, we'll just summon them to us, and there, they're dead. What do you mean the guys are jumping at me? I said they're dead. That's it. So, anyway. We don't want to go to the Western Forest. We want to go fight Abarath, or whatever his name is. You know, the Goatman God. We want to kill the Goatman God with fire and war. Let's see. But yeah, we keep summoning one of these guys, and then we just kind of teleport them to us. No problem. Somewhere along the line, we'll find him. Stormblast Mine, I'll take that. Whoop. Anyway, that's just how it functions. I am frozen, unfortunately. I will now summon forth... Oh, wow. It was a container of absolutely nothing we want. I'm impressed. Like, very rare does a loot box come up where the contents are so crappy that I can't even... my loot filter just filters it all out. I don't know. There we go. Fire Drinker. Say hello to the boss. Okay. Anyway, we should probably start casting weakness. There we go. He's weak now. He's actually invulnerable at the moment because he's supposed to leave, but he's in the middle of his animations. See? He can't be killed beyond... Like, he can't be damaged below 50% health. Because, that's just how he works. You know, we go through here. Summon our ally again. And we repeat the process. Just weaken him and he's dead. Yep.
Abarath.
Abarath.
At last, your thirst is quenched.
That's right. Quench your thirst. I would love for these, you know, fire pits to go away so that I can actually talk to you.
Good souls.
Yeah, I'd
Your tortured and twisted goatmen deserve my god's grace, not yours.
Okay. But, seriously, how long do these fire pits last? Aren't they... I wanted to hear his dialogue.
Greetings.
Greetings. Stay a while and listen.
Greetings.
Greetings. Apparently they're stuck here for life. Yep. Point is, he drinks souls. That's his shtick. The damn shame, too. Yeah, those fire pits are there forever. I'm impressed. I broke the boss. Okay, we're done. Imagine if that happened in an important part. Thankfully, he's a low-rank nobody, but still, it's annoying. Let's go. We're going to the forest. We're off to see the wizard. The lizard. Very good. Oh, no.
Had you not barred the way the first time, Piety, things might have turned out differently. For all of us.
Ah. Hadn't thought about that. But yeah. Let me see. Almost done. Uh-huh. Remember when there used to be a general here? Or, no, a knight captain, sorry. There's... Oh, Nico! This is a Nico area, excellent. Yes. Another good find, that's right. More delve juice. It is a good find, yes. Imagine super zombie Illyria. But no. Alright. Seems like all the really strong ones never get resurrected until, you know, Oriath. You go back to Oriath and they're absolutely... Cool, mission complete.
Another good find.
It is a good find, yes. But, guess we're not going back to the web weavers. It's just a path in between, so... We're going... to the riverways. We're gonna go kill ourselves a poison monster. Parasite thing. It needs to die. In front of the new league? Yes, but we've stopped doing the new league mechanic for a while. We're gonna try to finish the campaign as soon as possible. So, I'm still listening to the dialogues because I'm a weirdo like that. But as far as, like, the league mechanic goes, I'm kind of putting it off until, until next, until maps. The end game stuff. I have picked up a, what do you call it? A talent through the new, League Ascendancy. And so I have extra inventory slots here. So that's, yeah. You can see my extra inventory slots. Oh boy. This Lunaris circlet looks pretty good. It's a damn shame we're not going to be using it. There we go. But yeah, just a little extra inventory. It's gonna piss me off when I go to the next league and I'm like, but my inventory's small again. To be fair, I don't play every league. I play like every 2 to 4 leagues. So, yeah, no. I've got tons of games to play. This is just my current obsession. Whoop. Pit face needs to die. Good. We're going north.
Oh, amazing.
Orb of Regret. Regret is amazing. Good. Can that thing actually explode? That orb takes forever to blow up compared to the ones in Endgame. Let's make it magic. Bam. 2 extra rare items. Couldn't care less about those rare items. Oh well. The ring, however, that's good stuff. Rings are almost always worth looting. I mean, you should look at their base stats and go, oh, 27%, that's not 30, get out. But I'm gonna sell it, so I'm gonna vendor it. I have an obsession with vendoring until I reach maps. Need a solid foundation of all the currency. Alright. Seriously though. I have to go. It's nice to find a PoE streamer who isn't, isn't racing to red maps. I am looking forward to doing red maps. I did them last league. It's just I like to do the campaign, you know, as the campaign. So eventually we'll be doing red maps, but that's in the fullness of time. I have just recently stopped doing the league mechanics, so I can focus more on the campaign. But that's a whole nother issue. Is this... Okay, this is the southern forest. I don't want to go to the southern forest. I want to go to the northern area. I know it's around here somewhere, too. This is going to drive me nuts. How do we get up to where the parasite is? Okay. We'll find it eventually. Randomized tile sets.
Oh, amazing.
Oh, Valor. Those are great. Gotta corrupt your maps. Imagine playing a sissy who's afraid of corrupting their maps. Me with Bone Shatter. Damage Reflect kills you instantly. Wetlands, we got it. Awesome. Okay. Yes, this is something a lot of people can't fathom, especially when they, you know, don't like the content I'm putting out at that particular moment, but I am, in fact, the worst content creator. Until I'm not. And it's all because I stream what I want to stream as a hobby. And then when the hobby pays for itself, that's fucking awesome. But, yeah. I've recently incurred the wrath of some people for using a VTuber avatar when I don't want to be on camera, and it's really funny. They get very angry. Alright. Yeah, exactly. It's not like you're forced to watch me. What are you talking about? Of course you are. Yeah, but I was gonna say, what do we got? What do we got? Skill point, skill point, skill point. These are the good times. The good times when we look at what. Okay, so eventually I'm going to need to go into these points here for minion life, but I don't need to do that right now. My minions are not dying, right? Yeah, okay. Moving along. What's this? Mind over matter? No. Bad. Cool. The time has come to not do that, actually. For whatever reason, I thought these were the nodes I wanted. What I need is to go for intelligence here. And then we start getting maximum life and energy shield on these nodes. Not entirely sure what we'll get on life mastery. But then we'll start jogging up and getting Eldritch Battery, which is nice. Eldritch Battery is gonna help. Still health and damage. Well, I mean, yeah, lots of minion damage. And then lots of life. Also a bit of other things, but mostly health damage. You would call it minion damage and life for me. Minions can be resummoned, so it's no big deal, but the reason we're going to need to use minion life is for... Oh, this is Professor Oak's camp. I wonder if Oak's still, like... No, they're all zombies. I was going to see if there was an Oak zombie around here. They really... I guess they have no way of knowing which of the bandit lords you sided with. So they don't want to put players off by, you know, having them all be zombified, especially if you sided with one of them. So they just don't show them at all. Wow. Well, that's a jeweler's orb, isn't it? pretty sure this is a jeweler. Yeah. Yeah, anytime you find a 6 socket, it's like 7 jeweler's orbs. That's cool.
Oh, amazing.
Orbs of alteration, I'll take those, thanks. Amazing. I love how the waypoint from earlier is now just cracked and broken. No waypoints here for you, kiddo. Alright. Lots of jeweler's orbs, yes. Alright, boss time. Before we fight the boss, we will put down a waypoint here. That's a Diablo 2 habit. It's not necessary in Path of Exile, but it's good to have anyway. Okay, we gotta dive into here. Destroy the nests. I'll burn them with holy fire. And then we do this. Yes. And now, the big boss is awake. Hello, big boss. More importantly, we, where did it go? There it is. Okay. Rislatha. Cool. Quantity quandaries.
Release this land to the will
Puppet
of
mistress?
its true children.
Oh, cool, cool. Hello.
The Asmeri believed that one day, this world of ours would collapse under the weight of Rislatha's offspring. A frightening thought, and thankfully, a mistaken one.
Damn right.
Some creatures are beneath God's grace. Rot in your disgusting poisons.
True. All right, we're switching to Rislatha's soul because Tukohama's is honestly bad for us. We're always moving. So life flasks gain charges and recovery. Extra recovery when on low life. That's fine. We'll grab everything here as we'll vendor it very soon. Will it vend? That is the question. And now we're going to use this here waypoint portal. Wait a second. I thought I saw something. I'm going to go nuts. I'm going to actually go back in a second after I finish dealing with all this nonsense. So first things first, we're going to identify everything. Yep. And then give up all but a few scrolls. There we go. That's better. Put some currencies away. And the time has come. Yes, the time has come. Hello, Bestel.
The old goat's turned up his tootsies, has he? Oh, wait. I feel a poem coming up.
Every god you kill is a book of skill.
Through the bleating flock, our exile did wade, over hoof and horn and goat blood sprayed, until at last an audience with old King Billy, or the Cloven One, or Aberoth, and other names just as silly. Dine with me, friend, old Billy did growl. Feed me your soul, feed me it now. Our exile just smiled and gutted that goat, so that not one more soul would get stuffed down his old throat. Honestly, you wouldn't believe how hard it is to find a good rhyme for goat exile.
Damn. Okay. Book of skill. Damn. Well, hold on to that for a second, Mr. Man. Got it. Next skill point is in Energy Shield and Life. Yes. Energy Shield and Life, Energy Shield and Life, and then finally Life and Maximum Life as Energy Shield. That is very good. Okay. Next up, we need to put away some flasks. And it's time to sell everything. Wait, 30%. Let's go to jewelry. 30% is good. Keep that. 27 is trash. Okay. Wow. Okay. Those are the giggles. Stormblast mine, no thanks. Sell everything. Excellent. We building currency. Oh boy. 16%. We need to put this ring in with jewelry. Hold on. There it is. Bam. Yeah, anything that's... Hey, this... Okay, 13% get out. 16%, 16, 16, and 16. 30, 30. Yeah, 30 for a single element. 16 for the other elements. But, anything below those numbers, you just throw away.
I was never there.
I was never there. Yes. Perfect rolls only. Darkly.
Another damn god, you say?
Damn right.
Yeah, that figures. A primitive deity from a primitive time, crawling up out of the dirt with a view to enslaving us all with its creeping, bloody offspring.
True.
I think we could all do without gods like that. So here, take something for the road ahead. The way things are going, it'll be a tough one.
Okay, another book of skill. Every god we kill is a book of skill. Very important to kill all the gods. Life and energy shield. That's what I'm talking about. Getting close. Now, we can head on back. I'm gonna go back to the wetlands because I thought I saw a map marker. I could be wrong. I could be completely, totally wrong, but I thought I saw it. So we're gonna check. Oh. All right. Yeah, I definitely saw something. Oh, it's sin in the other area. That's terrible. Okay. Fine. We'll go manually. Might run across something anyway. Grumble, grumble. Yeah, we found a whole lot of nothing, but that's okay. Yes. Here we go. Oops. Is that a waypoint? Yay, I hadn't gotten that yet. I imagine there's a handful of waypoints I haven't gotten, and it's kind of annoying, but, you know. Get what you can get. That is the Southern Forest. Excellent. We have to go around the encampment because the old Asmiri camp is closed due to big tree mind virus. It's the big hunk of wood turns you into its slave. It's a god. We'll kill it. We'll get good stuff. Big Lumber is the villain of next act. Not this act. This act is something to do with Mervale's cave, I think. Yep. Scrolls. Good. Whoops. We'll get this eventually. Everyone's dead. Good, good. Schedule. What's that? I don't have schedules. I have deadlines. All right. This way. I'll let you know a little secret. I don't have any deadlines until early January. Almost mid-January. I'm basically done with real life until Christmas. And then even then, family obligations, not anything serious. Oh boy. Just kick back, relax, enjoy the holidays. That's gonna be the rest of my December. I might disappear late January, early February for a bit. But, you know, that's the consequence of my life.
The Brine King, his time has almost come. Then hope will be... I will be gone. Please, take the black flag. It once fluttered from the mast of the Black Crest, Whalem Roth's ship. Throw it into the flames of the beacon. It's your only chance of reaching me, of turning this tide. The king can't keep secrets like this from me any longer. It's just the way of things. Find me, please, before...
Mm, beautiful.
I'm gonna take the memeing to the next level after Christmas and probably get like pink cat ear headphones or something. I got a pair as a joke, but it was a $5 pair and it felt like crap. It, you know, like caused my ears to be irritated. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay.
Oh,
Bam.
amazing.
Oh, there's a good like $60 to $80 pair, which is wireless, and I've been doing wired headphones forever now. So, you know, I'm a big fan of wired wireless optional, where you can plug it in to charge it, but otherwise, while in use, I mean. Like, my mouse is a wired wireless optional. If you wonder how I do all of the, like, live stream macros... Fuck, hold on. I'm getting attacked. Let me do that. If you're wondering how I do the, like, all the live stream macros, it's these buttons here on my mouse. Seriously, like the thumb buttons. It's an MMO mouse, but, like, all of the weird little things, like, if you see my avatars, like, switch to, like, you know, a full body shot and stuff like that, or I mute my microphone, or I switch to desktop view. So, for example, if I hit this button here, this one right here, whoop, hold on. Yeah. So, let's say I hit this button right here. No, not that one. This one. There you go. See? All of that is controlled. All of that is controlled by this. But you see the mouse ports in the front here? The cord ports in the front here? I can plug it in and keep using it as a wired mouse if I need to charge it. And that's what I'm a huge fan of as far as, like, peripherals. So that's why I'm looking forward to getting a headset that is wired wireless optional. You know, what's this mouse? This is a Red Dragon. And the idea is that a Logitech mouse needs to have the Logitech software suite running all the time. What do you call it? Like the Logitech and Razer both have mice like this, but you need their suite of software running all the time. And I don't want that. So what the Red Dragon mouse does is it gets the binds in its memory. So like You run the program, you configure it, and then you can close the program and it's stored on local mouse memory. But the Logitech mice get really dumb if the program isn't running. And, yeah. The software has to be running in the background. You said open razor? Yeah. From game to game? No. I mean, I'm sure someone out there has a game-to-game profile, but that's not what I care about. Yeah. Your Logitech has onboard memory? Thank God. That's a, when did you get it? Because back when I was choosing mice, Logitech was terrible. What's this? This door is locked. Why is it locked? Why is the door locked? Okay. Several years, you don't even know? Okay. Well, I mean, same thing with my mouse. Several years, I don't know, so. You lucked out. Got a good one. Before this, I was suffering. Cobalt Jewel. We're going to Merveil's Cave. We're in Merveil's Cave, technically. We're leaving through the other side. What? Hold on. The world shall burn. Not wireless, though? Yeah, I don't know. But back when I was choosing, the wireless mouse were mice, the Mises had issues.
I shall take this crusade to the seas themselves.
Damn. So angry all the time. I remember when I was scared of those creatures that threw their bubbles. I was like, oh no. Those bubbles, I have to play the dodge game. Avoid the bubbles, because I didn't have proper resists, and yeah, those bubbles right there. I was like, am I playing, I guess I wasn't thinking Nier Automata, but I was just thinking like, oh no, I have to dodge the bubbles. Ooh. When am I going to go back to Windows operating system? You know, when I have to. If you mean full-time, then never. But, like, I log into Windows, I don't know, once every 3 to 6 months. Depending on situations. Yep. Very good. But no, like, I didn't have proper resistances my first few times doing the campaign, so it was like, oh no, those bubbles, the cold damage is gonna kill me. Yep. Okay. Once upon a time when there were 4 acts. Mana flask. No problem. We're heading on up. I mean, anyone who can reminisce about Path of Exile being 2 acts long was playing a pre-release. Their early access content. But yes. I started on Essence League. I very much had the I had the benefit of a nice finished video game. Oh, what's this? A 4-link military staff. That's pretty cool. That is really cool, in fact. Damn it. Standing near the cart does nothing. Push the cart.
Amazing.
Okay. The optimization is terrible now, but it was atrocious back then. That said, the system requirements were lower because the game did less. So it was interesting. A mishmash. Whoop. I needs that. Thank you. We're going to do that, and then once that's summoned, I'm going to go ahead and grab some more max health. Excellent. More max life is nice. Then we will shout. Rogue markers! We shouted rogue markers into existence. Excellent. Okay. Ghost in the Shell character to a war zone. That's just funny. I will never play that game, so I don't care.
Amazing.
Oh boy. Orbs of Ultramication. Good. We're traveling. Watching as the statues fall down and go boom. Caustic arrow. That'll do it. Fuel container goes in there. Num num. Light the beacon. Look, the beacon is lit. Let's throw the black flag into the beacon. Ta-da! William Roth is bound to give us a trip. Gonna be a fun trip. Now, I suppose this war staff would be nice for my second set. I definitely don't need a walnut spirit shield. But if we just like socket these in here, then we got a war staff. Oh boy. Can make anything we want with Leap Slam. We can get momentum on that. That would be best to Leap Slam with momentum and faster attacks. Let's give it a try. Yeah, it's not too bad. This is going to be fun. Yeah, just a 4 white socket so we can just socket whatever we want. Hello.
So you're the shite that's gone and summoned me to the beacon, eh? Damn it all. Rules is rules, and now I'm bound to you. The legendary William Roth, captain of the Black Crest, cursed to be the undead slave of some lowly outcast by the looks of it. You got an ass for a brain in a tick skull of yours? Of course I'll ferry you to the Brine King's bloody reef. I'd be wanting to discharge this accursed duty and get back to me afterlife. It's not right. Not natural being above water without a beating heart in me chest. So get yourself aboard and be quick about it.
League of Legends. So, I liked Warcraft 3 custom maps. In Warcraft 3 custom maps, there was a special, like, kind of custom map called a Hero Arena. And in these hero arenas, you'd pick a single unit, and you would control it, you know, and go up against other players, right? And so I liked almost all the hero arenas except one. There was one hero arena I didn't like very much. It was called Defense of the Ancients, aka Dota. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. And then they made a genre out of it, and I don't like that genre. Yep.
Don't think I'm going to be bawling and chaining after your sorry ass once our journey to the reef is done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dota, League of Legends, sorry, Dota 2, League of Legends, don't like those. Nope, not even a bit.
Lord of Light, hold back the sea, so that I may slay its pretender king.
Damn right. We're in the Brine King's Reef now, level 50.
Right, well on with it then. Go find yourself a salty sovereign to the throne. Fool's errand, if you ask me. Old
Okay.
Briny will get you like a fish,
I
but
see.
at least with you dead in the water, I'll be free to get on with my own voyage. So off you go, matey.
Here we go. Oh boy.
The
Why?
Lord of Salt and Sea shall set you free.
Salt and Sea
Your soul ended.
shall set you free. Shall set you free. It's Einar time, isn't it? Yeah. We gotta focus. More hidden footprints. Whoops.
Be hunted, Exile.
Maybe not right now. Little beast. We're friends now. Yep. Oh boy. I am frozen. I didn't like being frozen. Ah, well. Is what it is, I suppose. Einar needs to capture the beasts. But I'm busy killing the extra scary. Yeah, mobs here. 3 jewelry items. That's interesting. More of these. I don't see anything here. The fog is passing. Ah, rings. No cluster jewels for me. I don't need them anyway. But still, it's funny. I played hardcore in Diablo 2 back in the day. It was fun for its time, but, you know, I have this issue, what with, like, I'm already wasting enough time. I'd like to see some progress for my wasted time, thank you. Belt, amulet, lost love. Maces I don't care about. Let's go. I mean, if I were playing just one game and nothing else, that would be fine, but I am not playing just one game. I'm very much looking to move on from this league eventually and go play other video games. After all, I've got an ongoing Morrowind run and other things. Yeah, hardcore is for people who just play that video game and nothing else. Oh, boy. I hate to say it, but if I got to maps and then I died in a map in Hardcore League, it would be like, okay, that's it for the league. I'm done. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with Einar's thing right now. Unlike the soul fight, I can't be bothered. Brine King time! Hey, Nessa. If you're playing a female character, then Nessa will be like, we can be sister wives to the Brine King. But if we're playing a male character, then you're a sacrifice for our wedding day.
So strong. So dedicated. A man like you would never disappoint a lady in need.
Mm-hmm.
You're a gift, don't you see? A sumptuous feast for His Majesty on his wedding day. Really, we are both so touched by your generosity.
There we go. Nami King. Notice that he immediately, without delay, does this and starts summoning the lightning circles. Not a fan of the lightning circles, to be honest, especially because my lightning resistance is, terrible. Yep. But you notice that, again, without delay. Oh, boy. What a shame. I am actually dead because I wasn't paying attention. Attention? What's that? I don't pay that. Goodbye.
Dagoth.
Mm-hmm. Dagoth.
Born of ocean's mire, and death washed clean of dark desire.
Sounds cool. What's going on?
And thus the Lord of Salt and Scale sinks to feed the fishes that flit amongst the ruins of Soartha.
Right.
Come and jest of his divine juices while they are all washed away.
I see.
I accept this gift, so that something of the innocent may live on.
I see. You cannot be stunned, yes. What I want is to capture Merveil the Returned in order to have a 100% chance to avoid being frozen. That's what I want. Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, I have the Hardcore God achievement in Torchlight. Did that for funsies, but how do I put this? I think that an online game where you can get disconnected and then die while you are disconnected. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope.
How did you? You're still breathing. Bloody barnacles on me ass. You, my new friend, are a legend of the high seas to behold. I tell you what, I've already done my bit getting you here, but if you're looking to sail on to Frisia, me and the Black Crest would be honored to take ya.
Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Right. Heading to the bridge.
Cockles, me hearty. The sea betwixt here and Frisia be the most ill-tempered there is. Here's hoping you've as much steel in your gizzard as you seem to in your heart. Cast off!
Yeah, I did hardcore in Diablo 3 exactly once. And I played Diablo 4 exactly never. But I played a lot of Diablo 3 for like the first 3 seasons. And then dropped off of it as Greater Rift farming became the, go-to thing. Like, all the other stuff kind of fell away. And it's like, well, Greater Rifts are the real in-game, you see. All the storyline and the adventure mode and all of the optional bosses, all that is just to prepare you so that you can do greater rifts. And you know, the moment that became a thing, I was like, nope. Sin.
Judging by that rather curious ship and its aberrant captain, I imagine you had rather an interesting voyage here. Now, Inquisitor Maligaro. We must have his soul. He has most certainly returned to his old haunt, yet his manifestations are like wisps on the wind. There one moment, gone the next. While I am familiar with the phantasmal trails and tributaries that filigree this reality, Maligaro's exact whereabouts eludes me. You should speak with these desperates who cling to this broken bridge, that young Templar scholar in particular. Their mundane knowledge must provide where my enlightened sapiens cannot.
Okay.
Farewell.
What'll I do now? This here broken bridge speaks to me some. A fair place to rest my old bones for a bit. And tell you what, with all this sunlight and fresh air, I can feel the calling forth of the poetic muse beneath me trousers. Been a long time since I felt this here compass point in any direction. Now, speaking of navigations and the like, a long time ago, I had me a nice collection of riches stuffed away in a lockbox. Being the stupid ass that I am, I buried the thing one eve when I was high in my cups. God for the death of me remember where I... Except, I knew it was near this broken bridge. The box has a silver locket in it. It holds the portrait of my late wife, Meredith. It's the last thing I have in this world to remember her by.
I see.
If you happen across my lockbox in your travels, I'd be appreciating of its return.
Lockbox. We gotta go find that.
Always keep your...
Yes. Alright. Hey, Aramir, how's it going?
Ah, yes. You do seem to have a penchant for presenting yourself when times are at their most perplexing. It would seem that our Almighty has forsaken us. False deities from ages past now rise and ravage, while our blessed innocence remains as silent as the stones at my feet. So much for Templar propaganda, eh? Well, I suppose if we are to fend for ourselves, then I should answer your troubling arrival with our own most pressing tribulation.
Oh, yeah?
The relic that washed ashore and started all the chaos. It was covered in ancient Val inscriptions. The symbols were much weathered, making them challenging to translate. Yet I did my best. The inscriptions spoke of the god Ralakesh. If this object somehow housed the spirit of that many-faced monstrosity, then I fear we are all in danger. Ralakesh was renowned for his penchant for subjugation and control. Please, I urge you to destroy this god before his strength and dominance grow insurmountable. Nip this divine threat in the bud, as it were. Our poor friend, Grust, has likely become Ralakesh's avatar in this world. At least his recent behavior would indicate as much. If you could see to Grust's passing.
Grust's passing.
The relic that washed...
Yes. Grust, the guy who kept threatening to stab us with the spear,
is the beginning of death.
will die. Helena, tell us about Grust.
Turn your back for the barest moment and Rayclast bites you in the proverbial. I imagine that's how you're feeling upon visiting us this time. It's how I feel about now. I'm afraid that the Inquisitor's spirit has indeed returned to the Chamber of Sins. Yet while you won't encounter Meligaro by wandering his halls, I do perhaps know how you can find him. Whilst investigating the Fell Shrine, I learned of the existence of a map, forged by Meligaro from his own viscera. This map allowed him to transfer his spirit into another form of existence, an existential safe house to which he could retreat should death ever attempt to take him. Understanding the map's purpose, Vol tried to destroy it, to no avail. So he locked it away deep within the ruins of Frisia Cathedral. Find that map and place it upon the Reverie device in Meligaro's old laboratory. And when you step over that threshold, expect the very worst.
Yes. Tell me about Groost.
My poor Groost. A kind man. A strong man. And now... I begged him not to meddle with that relic. It washed ashore after the earthquake, and Groost simply had to know whether it was a danger to us. To me. The unholy thing within that device. It possessed Groost, turned him into a monstrosity. We fled the village, and as I turned back, I saw he was killing them. The stragglers, killing them all, even the children. My Groost is dead. That thing that has stolen his body. Please, destroy it.
Yes, Groost is dead. He didn't just kill the men, but also the women and the children. It's absolutely true. All right. Let me see here. We're almost done. Okay. Ahem. Sanctified flask. Get out. This is... Wow. Has one socket. +2 to level of socketed gems. Well. That's worth something. Very good. Very good. We actually, during the campaign, got an item that actually has value. And a chaos resistance that is a ring that is maximum, what do you call it? Base. Yeah, a maximum implicit base. These are 2 good items. For no effort. Let us continue to throw everything else away. Hold on, it's this belt. That belt, the leather belt is also maxed, so we'll grab that. How did we just get 3 good items all at once? Like when it rains, it pours or something? I don't know. Okay. The Force? Oh, you're talking about Sigmund Freud's kinks. Yes. Sigmund Freud really liked to push his kinks on other people. That was his shtick. Okay.
Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
Wow. I don't remember that line. Next time, shall you keep Savior? Alright, we can put these in jewelry. Primordial Grasp is not actually good. This one can go. But these 2, yeah, this socketed ring and this max rank Behemoth's Eye, those are great. Might as well just put this Spirit Shield in here too, along with the belt. Yes.
Greetings.
Tell me about your mother. Okay. Hello?
You arrive. The Great Spirit spoke in my dreams, told me that darkness would again drown our lands.
True.
And you, Exile, would walk before the flood. But what is this? You are not alone. A shade, a memory, older even than... No, older than spirit? Fear grips my throat. I shake, but the spirit drapes a warming cloak upon my shoulders. This ancient ghost that follows you, it has the trust of the spirit. And if the spirit trusts, then I trust.
Give me a sec. It's time for a meme article, everybody. Get ready for it.
Review. Faithful remake of perfect game lacks innovation.
Okay, get ready. Get ready for meme article. Here it is.
Gamers and critics alike bemoaned the lack of innovation in the faithful remake of a game they previously referred to as both perfect and an all-time classic, sources confirmed. IGN Games reviewer Haley Ashok noted that while the game's remake provides a one-to-one recreation of everything we love about the original title, it also fails to expand on that perfection by adding new components that simultaneously capture the old game's spirit while rebuilding it brick by brick from the ground up. Younger gamers who missed out on the original title were equally up in arms about the remake's lack of modernization. "I get that this game is amazing and super fun," said Syracuse freshman and Metacritic user PS's Facebeast. "But sometimes it just feels like I'm playing some old 16-bit game with updated graphics. That thought makes me sick to my stomach." Cathodic Creations, the parent company of the remake's dev team, responded to such criticism swiftly and decisively by laying off 98% of its Montreal employees, denying all severance, and pulling the plug on several employee family members on life support. The CC Executive Board subsequently announced it would be rewarding itself with a sizable bonus for its efficacy and expediency in decision-making, in addition to celebrating the remake's sales passing 3.8 million. Cathodic Creations PR spokesperson Wendell Perrin released a public statement to avow the company's commitment to innovation. "When building this remake, we worried that we might needlessly reinvent the wheel by changing too much. We feared we'd waste your precious time with meandering side quests that serve no purpose beyond bloating an already overlong adventure to the point where we could justify splitting one story into 3. Hobbit style. But now we realize gamers have no precious time and that having hastily assembled scrap soldered onto the corpse of something you once loved provides you with something you enjoy more than any game." Complaining online. "We can only remain humble and grateful that regardless of any remake's quality, your lack of self-control and obsessive desire to hoard plastic cases mean that you'll buy it no matter what."
Yes. Your obsessive need to hoard plastic cases means you will buy it no matter what. You see, they were digging into Final Fantasy VII Remake there. That was pretty good. Pretty good. Yep, they were the company also personally went and pulled employees' family members off life support. They did that because the game was, criticized by people online. That's how things work. Oh no. No. You stay here forever. She's like, "Hey, you want to travel through time? If we travel through time, it'll be fun. You can fuck up the runs in a temple and then have the temple be unlootable. It'll be great." Yeah, no thanks. Okay. We are basically ready to go, but it's been a couple hours. I need to take another break. I'll see y'all in like 2-3 minutes after I've stretched my legs a bit. And then we are going to dive into Act, 7 now? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Act 7! Yawn. We'll keep this up. We're going to beat the campaign soonish. See you in like a couple minutes. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that like 90% of the people who watch have it on the second or third monitor, and what do you call it? They play games or do other things at the same time. You know how I'm pretty sure this is the truth? Because that's what I do when I run streams in the background, which is almost never, but you know, I do. Think the last thing I had running in the background while I was busy with other things was Patrician TV's Starfield video. Yeah. Which, I mean, said a bunch of stuff I already knew, but I agreed with anyway. Alright. Yeah, Patrician TV repeatedly asked me, don't spoil my video. That's what he kept saying, because I was like, no design document, Emil Pagliarulo, lack of cohesive vision, everything, you know, just, I kept making comments like that on Discord and on the Twitters, and he's like, stop spoiling my video. It's pretty fucking funny. All right. Rogue Trader. Yeah, I'm hearing about that. Okay. Blender, yes. Okay. But yeah, these days, whoops, haven't had a whole lot of time for much else. Okay, we are going. Hello, giant enemy crab. Oh no, it's gonna explode.
Bring the beast in my sights, Exile.
The beast.
Great job, Exile.
Yes.
I now will take the captured beast to the menagerie.
That's right. The beast. I have no idea what we're doing. Okay. Well, I mean, giant enemy crab attack its weak point for massive damage. Actually took place in ancient Japan. That and the PlayStation, was it 3? It'd be $599 US. All right.
Hello.
Actually took place in ancient Japan. 21 out of 24, no thanks. The ADF deploys. What? Completely unrelated. Okay. No, I was thinking of a different one. It was Lily Roth. Where is she? She's not here. She's in a different spot. Lily Roth. We must travel to our hideout, everybody. A place that is not degenerate whatsoever. Personally crafted through copy pasta. Hello, Lily Roth.
Slayer, good day.
Indeed, indeed. We need to find a gym that is... We're going to type in the word MOM for mom. Momentum support. There ya go. You lose all momentum if you move. Got it. Give me momentum. What else? Okay, we have Leap Slam with faster attacks and momentum support. What else? Thinking. Let's see. Speed. Yes. Speed, momentum. Mirage, Archer, faster. We already got faster attacks. Let's see. Close combat is what? More melee damage based on proximity. Right. Slower projectiles, advanced traps. There are so many trap supports. Gotta love those. I don't see anything else I really care about, so I suppose phase run might be fun. Seismic trap, blade, fury, cyclone. Speed and support. Yeah, I'm looking and I don't see anything I really care about. Minion speed, no one cares. Faster cast. It's not technically a cast, so it doesn't matter. Shield charge. Shield charge would be funny. Yep. Shield charge would be funny. Let's shove that in there for no reason. Nah. We don't need that. Plus, we don't have a shield. I guess just those two, momentum and faster attacks. That's fine. Yes. Anyway, we're gonna go. We're gonna travel back on over to the bridge encampment. And now everything should be fine. Search function to work in Morrowind. I don't know. But, I mean, the search function, at least for what I'm doing, is OpenMW. I don't use the vanilla engine, so I couldn't tell you. I haven't used the vanilla engine in years. Like, years. So, I am completely, totally unhelpful. Also, your Wabajack list might be installing a newer version of, an older version of OpenMW. On. This is pretty good. Yeah, that momentum is fun. What is it anyway? Yeah, momentum doesn't work on this. It stops if I move. Hilarious. Oh well, what do we got? Momentum. Was it 15%? Yeah. There you go. Let's go. Yeah, even having one stack of momentum is better than, damn. What do you mean we're getting, giant stacks of momentum? UI expanded? Yeah. I have never used Ashfall, and I probably never will. I've seen other people use it on stream and stuff. I'm like, that looks like a really, really cool, you know, mod. I'm just convinced I will never use it because I much prefer the stability and all the little tweaks of the OpenMW engine at this point. So, like, I'm not saying it bad. I'm just saying not for me. It'd be nice if one day we got actual script extender support, but that's very unlikely. Okay, looks like we got a beast here for Einar. Get over there, Einar.
Captured. Einar will take it.
Damn right. Einar will take it. Let's go. Next beast. We're leaving. Oh, jeez.
You have been captured, beast.
Yes.
You will be a survivor, or you will be fooled. An exhilarating hunt, Exile.
Very good.
Now, it is time for Einar to go to Einar business.
You're glad there are multiple ways? You never like if there was just one? Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, I'd love to have it in my loadouts. I really would, but not enough to give up what I get in OpenMW. Here we go. 7% max life. 3% max life is energy shield. Let me check this out here. Hold on. Looking at the tree. Yeah, I can get plus 50 maximum life on this node. That'd probably be good. Next level, we'll do that. We'll add 50 to our maximum life. Alright, are we all ready to kill Groost, the guy who kept threatening to stab us in the last time we met him? Was overall a nice guy? Yeah, he's not gonna survive this fight. What a shame. Here we go. Wait, this is the crossroads. I thought Groost was over here. My bad. Wrong area. We'll get there eventually. Yep. These are Groost's men. The Vanguard of the Damned. They're all possessed. And dead. I will shout now. I got nothing. The shout did not avail me anything. There's the waypoint. Cool. As we desperately try. Need more of those. Mesh boots. That's pretty good. Great crown. No, not good enough. Excuse me, sir. What are you doing here? Good. He dead. More importantly, more scrolls of wisdom. Yep. What else? Got it. I produce lightning bolts now. That is my function. Talk to Helena. Oh, Helena's going to tell us about how the area is blocked off, right? Of course. Yep, it's all blocked off. We got to go through the beast's lair. But go back to Helena and she'll have an idea. In the meantime, scrolls of wisdom. You bet. Everyone's dead. Yeah, we could go to Fell Shrine Ruins, but I don't think so. We should be okay. Alteration orbs are nice. Need more of those. Whalem Roth's thing is in the, at the broken bridge, isn't it? Yeah, this broken area here. Back where we killed, what's his name? Not Oak, but Crichton. Yeah, John Crichton from Farscape. What we're saying? Gonna find Whalem Roth's item. That's what we're going for right now. Good stuff. Farscape was a really good show. As far as science fiction goes, I mean. There's the item. Dirty lockbox.
Beautiful.
You bet. Excellent. We got the item we were returning to Whalem Roth. That Roth. Yes. Scrolls aplenty. No idea. Okay. Yep. Definitely not a frog, but we leap like one. Alright. We are traveling. Yeah, occasionally we make birds come out. Okay. Helena!
When I was part of Piety's expedition into the Chamber of Sins, I stumbled upon a secret passage. It appears to have been constructed by the Inquisitor for the purpose of conveying his creations from his laboratory via an ancient cave system to the surrounding countryside without detection. These caves seem to feed out into what was once farmland near our former village. It may prove a useful route for you, although the passage was locked when I last stood before it. Let us hope that the key remains somewhere nearby.
Okay, apparently, let's see here. Most recent results are in. You can't have negative thoughts if you don't think. There we go. Anyway.
Go with courage.
Let's go talk to Waylon Roth.
Me look it! Oh, me darling, me beautiful Meredith. How I miss your shuddering bosoms, your quivering thighs. She had a heart to melt an iceberg, and teats the size of her. Ooh. Well, anyway, I thank you greatly. Please, whatever else be in that lockbox, take your pick from it. This locket be the only treasure I need.
Now, I would probably, yeah. How do I put this? There are definitely issues with, characters, in Babylon 5, specifically the Sinclair Sheridan character. I would love to see, I'd love to see a Babylon 5 without a stand-in for a Messiah, which is unfortunately what the original Sinclair character was supposed to be. Thankfully, and I say thankfully, I'm like, God damn, this is a depressing thing to think about, but the actor who played Sinclair got, what do you call it, had some serious, had a very serious illness. And he had schizophrenic episodes. Basically, he could no longer do his job. And that's why the Sheridan character was created. Originally, the Sinclair character was going to go back into the past, and at the end of his journey, it's like, oh no, you only have... You see, Sheridan and Sinclair were originally the same character. It was basically, oh look, this guy is the complete package Messiah, right? It was the original idea was he was going to die at Zahadum, return to life as the Messiah, and then, you know, instead of dying, he would go back in time and become Sinclair. Become Valen. That's the idea. The original concept for him was that. And people were telling we call it the writer, hey, this is kind of a little Gary Stewish, you know, like this is too much for one dude. But he's, you know, he got his way anyway, you know, like he was writing the story, so, you know, criticism go out the window. Anyway, what prompted him to actually listen to the people, hey, you know, you need to make this another character, was because the actor could no longer perform his role. The actor who played Sinclair, he could no longer, you know, he would not be able to do all 5 seasons. He had to nope out after first season. So, that's why the Sheridan character was created, to kind of take the whole Shadow War concept to its conclusion, because but what I'm trying to say is that Babylon 5 is a brilliant show, and I fucking love it. But it could have been much worse than it was, and it kind of blundered its way into being good through that issue, right? And there, like, how do I put this? At the same time, season 3 And season 4 kind of, like, they were rushed. Season 3 should have been, like, season 3 and 4 should have kind of continued into season 5, but they thought the show was going to be canceled. So they rushed everything, and the Shadow War wrapped up way too fast. Originally, the whole president of the the president of the New Alliance thing was going to be the end of the series, but instead they had to wrapped everything up at the end of season 4, right? That's why there's that episode where they show the future, where you know, they keep jumping further and further into the future. In season 4, that episode is supposed to wrap up the series, and when it was renewed for season 5, they were like, "Well, we just finished the series. What are we going to do?" So they told a bunch of stories in on the station, but you know, like the main story was already over by that point. So it was that point is that Babylon 5 itself, despite being a great show, was compromised to begin with. You know, like, it could have been much better than it was.
Always keep you.
I'm pretty sure that if it were written today, I'm not saying like, ooh, like modern politics or anything like that. What I'm saying is, if it were written today, I don't think that we'd have the kind of Messiah character that what do you call it, that we did. I think that would have been a little bit different. Let's go ahead and use this. Increased charge recovery, less duration. That's awful. This quartz flask is terrible. I'm going to put it away for now. I may end up, because quartz flasks, aka phasing flasks, are great. But we may need to kind of fix things up. My goodness. Anyway, I gotta deal with this. So, no, none of this is good. Not even a bit.
Hello.
Hello. Sell it all.
Keep your life to your own.
Yes. Keep your life to your life. All right. Yeah, Deep Space Nine was interesting, though, because I understand why they made the shift from Season 1, which was, you know, more traditional Star Trek, to a more, to a serial, because they went from episodic to serial, basically. And I don't begrudge them that change, but at the same time, I am, like, I look at the writing of, Deep Space Nine, and it goes from, these are wormhole aliens, to, you have to have faith. And I didn't like that very much. Don't get me wrong, like, religious stories are cool when you commit to them, but it was awkward. Let's put it like that. Because he said that's why Voyager, that's funny. That's cute. That's cute that you went and brought up Windows and then Voyager. Congratulations, sir, and or ma'am. You are you're full of shit. Go away. All right, let's see here. Moving along. This way. Yeah. I don't know what we're doing. There we go. Destroyer Regalia. That's the good stuff. Roll, lol. That's the Christmas theme, isn't it? Troll, something like that. Okay. Troll. All right. No, Voyager's issue is that it was just very immature all the time. Like me, but, you know. People don't like having a mirror put up to their faults. Could have sworn that there was a way into this section. Let's see. Find a way into the den. Okay. So I have to go south and then north. Got it. South first. Very good. Mm-hmm. Moving along. We're going. Boot blades. We need all the boot blades. Those are boot. Just get more boot blades. Did you know if you sell 5 of the same item, it will
amazing.
It will create a duplicate of that item for you to re-roll. So, like, if you sell 5 of the fire resist ring, you'll get another fire resist ring from the vendor. Mm-hmm. Jakar and Londo. Yes. Well, Jakar and Londo were very stiff in the beginning. And I'd say brilliant writing carried them to become not, how do I put this? Oh, I gotta fix this. Whoa, what's going on here? Great writing caused them not to be so rigid, and as a result, sorry, I'm getting distracted by jumping around. As a result, they were able to play off each other better.
Oh, amazing.
I think that, with the exception of Season 5, Babylon 5's writing got better as the series went on. That's what I'm trying to say. The actors were always good to begin with. It's just the material they worked with improved as the series runtime went on. Ooh, damn. Anyway. Moving along. Gonna have to go and turn in my items soon. I'll load Life Flask. You bet. Mitts. My inventory is full. This is unfortunate. Highborn bow. Not the good kind, though. Pick that up.
Oh, amazing.
Oh, we gotta come back for that. Yeah, we definitely have to come back for that. Let's do it. The final season. Again, I said this during our conversation earlier, but the final season was rushed and really Season 4 kind of got split in half, right? It was the end of the Shadow War, and then the end of the Earth, what do you call it, retaking Earth. And so the Shadow War was supposed to be season 4, and then season 5 was supposed to be retaking Earth. But they didn't think they were going to get a season 5, so they rushed everything out the door in season 4. Forced that confrontation between the Vorlons and the Shadows, which wasn't supposed to happen nearly as soon. And so season 5 was left to meander and tell some other stories that they kind of made up on the fly as opposed to had planned out. Yes. Okay. Oh boy, time has come to identify all the boot blades. How many boot blades do you have? The answer's too many. Oh no, I need to identify these two. Very good. Get out of here, flasks. Get into your flask tab where you belong. Okay. We can sell everything here. Yeah, this is 12, not 16, so I don't care. 15 for the minion resistance. Nope, don't care about any of that. Sell it.
Hello.
Hello there. You are vendor. Take the boot blades. Take them all. Now you'll notice that as I trade a certain number of boot blades, all of a sudden, these rewards will get replaced with a boot blade. So we have to uncheck one of these boot blades, sell everything, and then sell the rest of the boot blades. That's how it works.
Hello.
Hello there. Okay, whoops. Very good. Okay, that'll do it. Back to Fellshrine Ruins. You bet. Ooh. Tiger Sword. Yes. 6 slot. I love it. That is a Necromancer. Oh no, he instantly died for some reason. I cannot, for the life of me, figure out how or why. Whoop. Armor scraps, scrolls of wisdom. Those are all necessary. Good. Up a chance. So many items. So little time. Shout. A Primordial Reaper. Do not need. We go. Oops, not this way. In here. Level up. My sanctified life flasks. Okay. Skeleton, you're next. Another sanctified life flask. So much sanctification going on here. Okay. Legend of the Rangers. Yeah, that was terrible.
This desecrated house of faith will unearth its secrets at last.
It will, except for the fact that I'm going back to town now. Since we got a waypoint. Get this done. Yeah, Legend of the Rangers, they wanted to be cool, so they made it a sci-fi original.
Greetings.
Still remember the sci-fi original Dune movie? Where they made Paul into a rebellious little brat? It was interesting. Elongated muskrat, yes. Okay, let's go. Where are we going?
Go with courage.
Dash. This way. Back to the crypt. We're doing it. Did I watch Discovery? I've seen like 2 episodes of Star Trek Discovery, something like that. Something like that. Like 2 episodes. I saw 1 episode of Picard. New Star Trek is not for me. I am fine missing out. I do not need to take in all media. Okay. Throw a bunch of these around. Kicking and punching to shoot the ship's guns. Lol. Yes. Here we go.
Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithful and the faithless alike.
Whoops.
Fear of the unknown.
Whoops.
Fear of the future. An empire requires leadership that can assuage those fears through example, through wisdom, through strength. An emperor lights the way through the darkened caverns of uncertainty.
Okay. Darkened caverns of... Whoops. Hey, stop it. Blades aplenty. Do that. Okay. It's a ghost! The ghost is possessing a thing. No, it's not possessing anything. Fine. Royal scepter is mine.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you.
Damn right.
When the night falls.
We got it. That's 2 ascendancy. Just need 1 more. When we get to Sarn, we will do our next ascendancy. In the meantime, we've got the health points I need. So what do we get next? And the answer is, if we check our path of building, it's a trip on up this way. So we go up here, and we're going to grab a dexterity or a physique, depending on which we need. So we're heading on up. There we go. So, that'll do it. 1 up here, 1 up there, and then one of these 2 on our way up to Eldritch Battery. That's a good node to have. We can basically turn our energy shield into mana, and then we won't have any mana left as we drain our whatchamacallits as we turn all our mana into auras, specifically determination and haste. It's gonna be great. All right, let's go. Moving along. Nico's here. Looks like, yeah, we've completed Nico's mission already, which is awesome. Not much else to say. That'll do it. We go down this way, I think. Yep, sarcophagus, and this leads to the next floor. Secret area, whatever, what have you. It's all good. Do that. Watch them all fall apart. Yeah, we're cool. That'll do it. I don't see my targets anywhere here. Go, go, go. Excellent. There is... No, I don't see it. Gotta be down here. The container of sins.
Beautiful.
We got Malagaro's
A
map.
vision of dreams, ephemeral in my sight.
What? Okay. That'll do. Moving along, moving along. Ephemeral in my sight. Let's go. We're leaving. This is working out fairly well. I'm quite happy with this. This giant knight here doing its thing. Hollowed. Hollowed is the end. Yep. Well, is sanctified the end or hollowed the end? Sanctified is the end. Goodbye, hollowed. Hello, sanctified. Malagaro's map. What we're going for. Whoa. Moving along. This is interesting. Very, very interesting. All right. Skyrim videos, yes. We definitely did a lot of those. Skyrim is actually an old game now. And Bethesda's trying to capitalize on it with their paid mods. I got a recent YouTube stream where I talk about that for like 4 hours. Okay, what do we got here? My goodness. Let me see what we got. We got Malagaro's map. I guess we just need to portal back now. Yep. Portaling back. Good stuff. But yeah, you can check the VODs of recent streams, and there's been some discussion topics recently. Okay, we gotta go over and turn in our quest.
I imagine it was no easy feat, removing that abomination from its tomb. The horrors that must still lurk beneath the fell shrine. Well, I suppose you'll be meeting abominations aplenty where you're going next. Place that map upon Malagaro's reverie device, and remember, hope for the worst. At least then you'll be partially prepared for what's to come.
Hope for the worst. Yeah, in other words, we're going to another dimension to fight Malagaro. That makes sense, I suppose.
Farewell.
The map device takes us to the Atlas of Worlds, which is the end game. Although, technically, this is like a sandboxed, not really end game version of the end game. So, no big deal. We're going to head to the crossroads and go north. We got things to do in the north. And get this done. Easy peasy. Looking forward to it. But yeah, Skyrim's kind of a weird topic right now, what with the paid mod system kicking in. It's probably going to be several months before I'm ready to do a Skyrim run again. Just because of the inherent issues with
amazing.
Load orders breaking and whatnot. Okay. Let's go. That's a spectral archer. Oh. It was a spectral archer. Well, the normal guys are already dead. Okay. Throw down a spectral giant there. And revisit Oblivion. Coming up. What's going to have to happen with Oblivion is I'm probably going to have to break my principles and just download a mod loadout whole, you know, via Wabajaki or Nexus, you would call it collections or something. Because it is so busted. You said you feel ready to do another modded Skyrim run. They suddenly do an update or some crap and break it. Yeah. I get that. Headwind. Stop it. Anyway. Let me see here. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so, moving along. Jeez. Alva's here. I got Regicide Mask. Hold on, what type is that? Evasion and Energy Shield. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Compromised in every city with the sewers. Lol. It's not just that. It's, there are other parts to it. I tried removing all the plugins off stream and poking at things, and I found what caused the problem. I'm just like, nope. I'm done for now. Reworking it would be too much of an issue. Oh, we're going to talk to Silk soon. This is cool. Alright.
Hello to you, great dreamer.
Hey, Silk. How's it going?
We have woven a tale together in days past. Perhaps we shall again.
Yes.
We make mighty stories, you and I. And now I have daunting task before me. The last in my great journey. Near to us, cast in shadow, a monster awaits. Black Death is his name. A beauteous eight-leg, twisted grotesque by the master of these loathsome halls. I wish to give this eight-leg the merciful peace he deserves, and to save what is still beautiful, the elixir that only Black Death can make. Please, will you find him? Kill this Black Death. Take the eight-leg's venom for me. I may be fearsome warrior, but Black Death's master has made him into a thing more monstrous than even I can best. Who knows? Perhaps Black Death is too strong even for you.
Probably not. Your journey, though, sir.
My great journey led me to places of great power beyond even your story's great dreamer. I am carried on legs and webs and shadows. That is all you can know for now.
He's carried on webs and shadows. That is special. Yes. Anyway. Oh. Malagaro's, my interest in this world is dwindling. I'm going to go to a different world. That's what he's saying. But yeah. I'm looking at, Oblivion will happen next year at some point. Definitely not this year. This year is Morrowind. And, assuming I finish Morrowind this year, which it probably won't, I'll be doing Daggerfall afterward. So, basically the cycle is probably going to be, what do you call it? Daggerfall, Morrowind, Daggerfall, Oblivion, then probably Skyrim and Starfield again. By the time I get done with another giant Skyrim run, it'll be time to circle back around to Starfield, probably. You know, several months from now. That's the honest truth of it. Is it just takes quite a while to do these runs here, especially the way I do them. All right, map device. Let's put Malagaro's map in there and head on into the Atlas. Notice that I can't see the Atlas of Worlds right now. That's because this is an introduction to the map system, but we aren't at the end game yet. The Atlas of Worlds doesn't exist for us. It's funny, they had a whole introduction sequence to the Atlas for players, and then they just kind of, in the most recent expansion, just did an update and said, nah, never mind. Alright. Yeah, well, Starwind will be in the middle somewhere.
A veil of lies and dreams draws itself over my sight.
Okay. Let's go. Murdering these guys. Dropping my giant glowing god person. Bring him over here. Bring him over here. Good. Should do it. Whoops. That'll do. Okay. We're clear. Moving along. What do we got? The hell is this? Ah. Slippers. Don't need those slippers. Don't need basically anything here. Which is funny. Oops, wrong way. There we go. That's better. Damn. I found the path. Okay. Break this strong box open. Cast Firestorm. Get the hell out. Wow. I was gonna die. And then the strong box dropped nothing. But yeah, Starwind I'm gonna play as a Jawa eventually. That's gonna be like well into next year though. It'll be after my Daggerfall run. I got a shout. Storm Call dropped. I don't need it. If it was a superior Storm Call, I would have gladly taken it, but you know, doesn't matter right now. Okay. A bone ring. What's the... Oh, it's 12%. Damn. If I can get a 15% bone ring, I'll be happy, but 12% is not that good. Haven't seen any need for minion resistances yet. Not to say that won't be a thing later, just isn't a requirement now. Okay, we go to the next area here. We're almost there. Whoops. Damn. Half-life. Yeah. I mean, we've got more Half-Life to do. But those will be off streams, you know. I've got to finish up Black Mesa as well. Considering I reached Zen, the almost final area. Yeah, you're talking about Sven co-op. That'll be whenever DB Fig is ready to do it. Malagaro the artist. He's gonna summon his spiders. There's Black Death. Black Death is dead. What a shame. There's his other one. Ulti Undying.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Evil may hide, but the light will find it.
Right. We're good.
Our brutal construction nears completion, and now only the wretched Dodri Darktongue remains. Unlike her compeers who, in undeath, have yearned for the familiar, Dodri appears drawn to the old wounds of calamity. The cataclysm took San and left much that a parasite like Dodri might enjoy. I shall meet you in San, where I hope you shall make swift and bloody work of that foul hag.
Yeah. Sarn. That takes a bit. We gotta deal with the Mother Eight Legs first. Yep, just town portal out of here. No problem. Should have a waypoint. Oh, it just took me out of the Chamber of Sins. That's cool. Here, have your thing, Silk.
The Black Venom. Oh, great dreamer who has done great deeds. I shall see to it that my queen rewards you with honor and mercy when she rises up to claim what is hers. Yes, This elixir, so aged and potent, shall be life-giving draught that she sips upon first waking. It is my gift to her, my wedding gift. Great dreamer, you will be wrapped in silken finery and made welcome at our wedding feast, guest of honor. And oh, what a feast we all shall enjoy.
Okay. Obsidian key will take us deeper. This is good. We're not going to access the den yet. We're going to go back to town and deal with everything else there. All right. Let's see here. Hello, Aramir.
What? He's intending to make matrimony with Arakali? My word, that's quite a story even for Silk.
Yep.
Yes, I know that name, and the place to which it is purportedly attached. A temple to the north, now in ruins. If Silk intends unholy congress with this Arakali, that is the most likely place we would seek it. Unfortunately, Arakali's temple lies beyond that which now belongs to Ralakesh. To reach the many-legged goddess, you must first draw to some conclusion with the many-faced god.
Right. The many-faced god is Ralakesh.
Yes, Ralakesh, the god of many faces.
Cool.
I read about this god when I looked after the museum in Theopolis. It said he was obsessed with governance, in particular the control of humanity through our base animal instincts. He ruled over the citizens of one unfortunate Val city. Alas, the name escapes me. Yet I do recall that his experiments brought his subjects to the brink of extinction, and that he was forced to enslave many a primitive Asmerian of the time so as to repopulate his domain. Though I shudder at the thought, I can only imagine that Ralakesh has rather similar plans now.
I see. Well, what about Arakali?
From what I can recall, Arakali was a Val fertility goddess, a rather unsettling union of sexuality and mortality. Whilst usually presenting herself as a large arachnid, Arakali would often assume human form, a ruse intended to lure mortals into the act of copulation. The entries were vague about the gender of her prey. After satiating her carnal desires, she would then quench her divine thirst, draining her erstwhile lover of all bodily fluid. Her acolytes would then collect the desiccated husk and give it a decorative placement in Arakali's unholy temple. I fear that Silk knows not the true nature of the marriage he so desperately seeks.
On December 18th, we are changing the English name of Endless Archive to Infinite Archive. It will be initially reflected in in-game text and public-facing text outside of the game, with vote changes to be added in the future.
I don't see it. I don't see it. I'm looking for it. I don't see it. No, I don't see it. I'm looking for the Endless Archive. Yeah, I cannot for the life of me find it. Like, I mean, ESO has it, right? But what's happening is they're changing the name of it. And so I'm scratching my head going, what's going on with this? Very strange. Yeah. Yeah, they're changing the name of Endless Archive to Infinite Archive. And I don't know why. Like, I'm trying to find out who owns the trademark or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find any information about where it came from. Hold on. I'll look for something. Trademark. Endless Archive. What do we got? Yeah, I don't see it. I'm trying to find it. Endless tracks, endless conveyor. There is exactly... It says... Yeah, I don't see anything there. I love how the town just gets full of nonsense. Yeah, I don't see any Endless Archive. No, there's nothing, no results found in the trademark database. There are a lot of Endless and there are a lot of Archive, but I don't see any trademarks of the two together. Yeah. All my searches show just Elder Scrolls Online, so I'm trying to figure out why, like, who used the intellectual property first, because they're changing it in ESO. They're changing it from Endless Archive to Infinite Archive. I don't know why. Hey, Yena.
What you tell me of Silk, this I understand, though I do not want to. I have spent many nights pondering Silk's journey, why he has stepped from the spirit path. Now I know. He has walked into the 8 arms of blind lust, Arakali. Silk is a warning to us all. He is trying to take the short trail to greatness, to the story Spirit has made for him. Silk tries to steal his story, but now he holds only a lie. Please, you must find the place where this Arakali sleeps in her web of shadow. You must stop Silk before he wakes her. A mistake that we all will come to regret.
Right.
The Spirit tells me this is so.
I see. Tell me about Arakali.
I have asked questions of Spirit, and it has answered in dreams that wake me with screaming. Arakali will suck all life from this land, leave only empty husks and dusty bones. There will be no spirit, no us, no thing left to love and laugh. Only husks and dust and Arakali.
Right. Let's ask Sin about Arakali. Hey, Sin.
Yes?
First time about Relikesh. The origins of the gods. I want to know about that.
There was a time before the beast, bathed in the shadows of lost memory, when men and women like you could ascend. Through rareness of quality and the adoration of their people, these few could reach out into the quickening mists of immortality and grasp the power of godhood. Mind you, transcendence is never easy. Like the pains of childbirth, it reeks of agony tragedy, and sacrifice. The sacrifice most often being of one's humanity. That is simply the way of it. Those of us who seek the immortal throne live long enough to see ourselves become truly monstrous.
Yes. Ralakesh.
Let us go hunting. This time amongst the ruins of an encampment most familiar to you. Once inhabited by your friends, the Asmeri. Ralakesh. He's ruthless and cruel with cunning unfathomable. Yet he bears one defining weakness. A fear he forged into chains of his own keeping. His is the terror of grasping too much, and having it all slip through his fingers. It makes him irrational, and therefore vulnerable.
I see. And the Master of a Million Faces?
Ralakesh, the illustrious Master of a Million Faces. I call him the god of hide and seek. While other deities waged wars, spread their seed, and laid waste to whole empires, Ralakesh perched on his throne in a dark palace of ebony, choked with incense, blinded by obedience, and deafened by a senseless cacophony of brass gongs. Thankfully, he never had the courage to peek over the high walls he built, else the world might have been in trouble.
Yep. Now, what about Arakali, the spider who's going to kill Silk?
A temptress and a predator. Val legends say she crawled up from the blackest of pits during the creation of the world. No, her beginnings were far more mundane. A mortal harlot whose endless lust for loin and lecherous delight saw her transformed into the very image of her dark desires. The Spinner of Shadows, they once called her. She sees herself as a regular goddess of love, and has the romantically forged temple to prove it. That's where you'll find her. Yet there's little romance to the lady herself. At least, I doubt the corpses that now embrace her carapace would think so.
Yeah?
Answering the call of a royal invitation, I visited the Spinner of Shadows as an emissary for a small and fragile alliance of gods. Mostly weak deities huddling together in terror of being consumed by their greaters. At this time, Queen Arakali ruled an empire, and so invited me to gaze upon her mighty works with appropriate wonder. If I'd looked past this pretense, I may have chanced to see her hidden desire to have me share her bed. For years, I lay trapped in her webbed sheets. Some days she enjoyed my prowess. Other days, we enjoyed each other. Yet this illusion of love and leisure simply veiled the morbid reality that I was not free to leave. I languished under her bewitching spell until the day the spider was betrayed by her own flies, and sealed within that temple of her own feathered making.
Oof.
Goodbye.
That is a story. But, yeah, so, Silk's gonna die. No getting around that, right, Helena?
One less twisted intellect perverting our world. There is still much to be done, but at least we can rest easier in the knowledge that Meligaro and his foul creations will trouble Rayclast no longer. Here. I know that you and Groost didn't see eye to eye, but I'm sure he would have wanted to recognize this deed. It's the act of a warrior, after all.
After all. What do I get? Boots. What kind of boots? I don't know about these boots. They don't seem too good. Armor and energy shield seem to be acceptable. Let's give it a try. Okay, let's have a look at these boots. These boots are evasion rating and energy shield. These are armor and energy shield. How much energy shield? Jeez, these boots are terrible. So, the lesson we learn is... Let's actually have a look, see what's in this. Wow. Maximum mana. 20% increased movement speed. Okay, fair enough. I will use these. Put the gem inside. Switch it up. These are better than what I had, and not by much. But, hey, we move faster. That's good. That's good stuff. We move faster now. As for the old boots...
Greetings.
Stay a while and listen. We're going to go ahead and go to... Put them in here. Oh, there we go. That's been put away. All the other items get put away. And we sell these 2 items, and then we're done.
Hello.
Hello. Sell you. Items. Go.
Keep your life to your own.
Nope. We're not going to keep
Greetings.
anything. I'm going to put away all these scrolls here. Good. These scrolls as well. Better. We are now going to travel to Silk's Temple. To be, yep, Chamber of Sins. Oh, travel. Let's go. Silk.
Hello to you, great dreamer.
Goodbye, Silk. It was good to meet you. Silk's gonna die. Yeah, give me a sec. I need to make sure everything's summoned. Everything's summoned. We can go. Look at this guy. He dead. And now we travel. Yep. We gotta find a way down into the lower levels of the Chamber of Sins. That's it. Just looking for the lower level. Guy's dead. Who's next? Somewhere we will find it. For now, the spiders must die. Transmutation and a lapis amulet I don't care about. Great. Nothing there. Hey, what? There we go. Shards. Alteration. Orbs. Very good. Absolutely nothing here for us, though. Still looking. We need to search some more. Beating wand doesn't matter. That'll do it. Oh, nice. Fractured items. Fractured items get a different modifier from, like, here, I'll identify these 2 and show you what I mean. So they get a special modifier, which is different from, you know, like what they would normally have. And so you can re-roll, like, all the special attributes of a fractured item. And the fractured modifier will stay the same forever. So, basically, you look at these different modifiers, and we're looking for a tier 1 or tier 2 fractured modifier that we can use to, like, scour the item and make a new item using that modifier as a base to say, hey, this item is great. And then you sell it to other people. Not vendor it, but, you know, put it on the, it's not an auction house, but put it up for listing. And people will search for that, for items with that modifier and go, I want this. And that's how you get orbs. The different currency items. Chamber of Sins level 2. We finally reached to level 2. Can't wait. We got lots to do. Little time to do it in. They're all gonna die. That is a baleful hideout. I already have a hideout. Thank you. My hideout contains 2B's ass. Impenetrable shrine. None shall stop you. That's a dirty lie.
Beautiful.
More fractured items. All of these are fractured. That's great. Okay. That impenetrable shrine's pretty cool. Gave me a lot of life and energy shield, I guess. So we go over here. Break these enemies. We are good to go. Almost there. Hello, hello. Whoops. Summon the Titan. Avoid. Lacquered garb, bow. We're good. We're traveling. Time to get moving. That is the way to the den. Before we go into the den for any length of time, we're going to go back to town, sell our stuff. Oh, there's a waypoint here. Never mind. I was like, I'm going to use a portal scroll. No, I don't need to do that. Ooh. It's been a long set of streams. We did Sigil earlier, which is the brand new episode for the original Doom by John Romero. Glad that exists. Okay. Let's go ahead and identify these fractured items, see if there's anything there worth keeping. Tier 9, nope. Tier 7, nope. Tier 6, nope. Tier 4, oh, cold. Oh, that's actually flat damage, no. Life tier 6 and accuracy tier 4. Nope, none of these are worth keeping. So, yeah.
Greetings.
Let's go ahead and sell these items as they are. Just vendor. Very good.
Keep your life to your own. Greetings.
Okay. We are heading on back to the beast den now. The den. We're going to get through this campaign as quickly as possible with, within reason. I still like to listen to the dialogue, but that's another matter. We've stopped doing the league mechanic, so when this, rift opens up, we're not going in there. I, already got what I aimed for, which is the bag, the extra inventory space, which is good, but, yeah, we're moving on. We gotta just get that guy there. Good. We can go now. Kill the bear. Might as well take the amulet. Anytime I see jewelry, it only takes up one slot and can be sold decently, so why not? I ended up behind something. That's some rollback netcode there. Predictive is interesting until you lag. And then it's not too interesting. Goodbye, Golden Mask. The white bones. Oh wow, that was the white beast. Crazy. Necromancer's circlet. Dreadmaul, don't need either. We're fine. Actually, hold on. The Necromancer's circlet, what's it do? Let's check. It's awful, that's what it is. Okay. Good to know. Ah, level up. That is good. Okay, I'm going to resummon my Juggernaut, and we're going to have a look at the talent tree here. So, we're going to assign Life Mastery. We're going to get an additional 50 life. That is good. Perfect. And from now on, the points will go up until we reach Eldritch Battery. That's going to be our goal very soon. We'll need to get, what do you call it? That sacrifice ability. Offering, I believe. And we'll turn corpses into shield, essentially. That is the Ashen Fields. Let me check up here real quick. Make sure I didn't miss anything I say, as now I can't move. I think we've hit... Oh, I don't know what's happening here. It's kind of crazy. Alright. Gonna summon my minion, and it just loops around. There's no reason to stay here. Okay, back to the Ashen Fields we go. Goodness gracious. We got it. So. Oh, what do we got?
The fires of greed burn eternal in the hearts of the unworthy.
Damn. Looking garb there. Bone ring. Bone rings are nice. It's 13. What's a cap at? 15. Goodbye. Yeah, we'll go. We're heading over to beat Ralakash now. Let's do this first.
Oh, amazing.
Excellent. Inferno Smash. What a name. Never seen that before. Orbs of Chance. Those enemies. Amethyst Ring. That's Chaos Resistance. How much Chaos Resistance is 23? No thanks. I don't need an 18 Amethyst Ring. I can do better than that. Ode to Ralakash. Okay. This is where we kill Groost and the god Ralakash. We'll get a book of skill for doing this, I think. But either way, we cast our minions here and we dive in. Probably regret it. Here come the enemies. Make sure. There went the Hellions. Okay. Gonna summon a new big minion. That's Groost, Lord of the Forest. He's gone.
Ralakash.
Damn. Totem's gone.
Turn away the tyrant's face, and kingdom end without a trace. When you try to control everything, you ultimately control nothing. Ralakash has never quite been able to grasp that concept.
True. All right.
This pretender shall now serve the cause.
Very well. So, Ralakash is 25% reduced physical damage over time while moving, and moving doesn't cause you to take extra damage. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we'll go with that one for now. Wait, hold on. Can I take one major god and one minor god? Because that's... I can't seem to click on the Brine King. I think it's broken. I think it's busted. Yeah, I think it's busted. What a shame. Oh, well. Let's go to the Northern Forest. We got what we needed done. Okay, let's summon our minion and begin the jumping. Good. This way. Wait a second. There's going to be a quest for us in this area. I need to go back to town. I'm almost certain there's going to be a quest for us here. Haven't killed any other major gods except for the Brine King? Yes. The Brine King is, very silly, but yeah, Solaris, Lunaris, definitely some shenanigans there. Okay. Oh wow, everyone wants to talk to me. Hey, Sin.
Into the most dreaded of thickets you must go, I'm afraid. For there Gruthkol the Despairing sulks and schemes. The Varl laid waste to her kingdom and placed her slaughtered children at her feet. Grief enveloped Gruthkol, transformed her, flooded her mind with a singular thought. To share her suffering with those who had murdered her daughters. Though she has returned, her sanity has not. There is no fury like a mother bereaved.
That's really sad.
I wonder if Gruthkol would still grieve for her children if she knew the truth. The Spinner of Shadows had no aspirations until Gruthkol's daughters plotted against her. They saw her power over the people, her miraculous potions, her intoxicating lusts. They feared Arakali, thought she might threaten their legacy. Yet that's the curious thing about spiders. They only leave their web when you force them to.
It's true. Right.
Well,
William Roth, let's talk.
I be missing me granddaughter something terrible. You know, I used to tell Lily bedtime stories till she fell asleep in me arms. She loved the ones about Kishara, a tough as nails Val lassie, said to have explored every coast, cove and bay of this blasted continent with the help of her star. Some nifty artifact she nabbed from somewhere on her first voyage. Young Lily, she were fascinated by Kishara's star. said to be fair humming with thaumaturgy, able to guide its mistress wherever she be fixing to journey. Methinks me granddaughter liked to imagine that one day she'd hold the star in her hands and explore the outer reaches of this world. Oh, I'd dearly love to see her again. But there ain't no way of making that journey with nothing to show for it. She looks up to me, does Lily. So, I'm reckoning that star might put a smile on her pretty face. With such a gift in hand, I'd maybe have the guts to go visit my granddaughter instead of skulking here like some craven ghost. That's if some kind and brave soul fetched it for me.
Lily Roth. That's what they're talking about.
Fair winds and calm seas.
Optional. That's on the causeway. Aramir, what's up?
You truly are a hero of the modern age, succeeding where even the ancient Val could not. I must say I'm really quite relieved. For a while there I feared we were headed towards another theocratic dictatorship. Exile allowed me to be free of one. I had no wish to experience another. You deserve to be rewarded for your efforts. Here, something with a little insight would suit your purposes nicely.
Ah, yes. Book of Skill.
Yes, I know of Gruthgul, the grieving mother. She featured quite prominently in some of the Val texts I restored during my time at the museum in Theopolis. After the deaths of her children, Queen Gruthgul fled north, eventually finding respite amongst the refugees of her own shattered realm. Yet these loyalists saw their own queen as a weapon, a tool for vengeance. They nurtured her pain, transfiguring sorrow into hatred, hatred into violence. Like a grizzled bear, Gruthgul descended into animalism and ferocity. Yet her caretakers foolishly underestimated the agony their bereaved queen harbored in her heart. Like a bear caught in a trap, Gruthgul wrenched free of her human loyalties and slew her followers to the last woman and child. Through devastation, Gruthgul ascended to divinity. Gruthgul's pain has transcended ages, and she will vent that pain upon any and all she encounters until her grief is finally laid to rest.
Sounds about right.
Keep your wits about you.
All right, Helena. Give me Groost quests.
Yes, I thank you. Though I loved him, I know Groost was lost to me the very moment he touched that vile abomination. I will weep over his passing for many more nights to come, but I am happy that you avenged his honor and freed him from his torment. There's an Asmeri shrine tucked away in the northern forest. Groost took me there, told me it was a memorial to those who had gone before him, a place where their spirits could rest. When he passed, he wanted his remains to be laid to rest with the bones of his people. His body, I find it difficult to even think about it, but I doubt it will ever be recovered. Yet there might still be a way. He gave me his necklace, the fangs he earned when he rose from boyhood to manhood, handed it to me for safekeeping only moments before Relakesh. It's almost as if he knew what was to come. Please, could you deliver this necklace to the shrine for me? Put Groost's spirit to rest? I would do it myself, but the journey to the northern forest is not what it was. These lands have changed, and not for the better.
Right, so we grab the amulet. Yep. Easy peasy.
Go with courage.
That's the reason I came back to town, was to get that amulet, because I knew, oh, hey, I'm going to leave this area and then never, actually complete the quest. Book of Skill. Extra skill point. Where are we putting it? I don't know. Yeah. Melding's already done. So we grab intelligence. Our goal is to get that Eldritch Battery. bit by bit. In the meantime, let me look at something for skills. Skills, I say. Desecrate flesh offering. There it is. Desecrate summons corpses, and flesh offering consumes those corpses. Right. Flesh offering was the thing I wanted. Powers your minions with swiftness, consumes other corpses. Yes. Flesh offering is something that's pretty important. Desecrate. We need to go find Lily Roth. Have a chat with her about this. So we are heading on back to Act 6. Lionized Watch. And if we can, our goal is to get our hands on Haste, Carrion Golem. Figure out what we're grabbing next. Yeah, Desecrate and Flesh Offering. That's what we want. So, we go over here. Oh, wow. Everyone's has things to say. How's it going?
I'd hoped for a chance to see Nessa again.
Mm-hmm.
Dreamed it like some poor bloody child believing in fairy tales. No. She's not one of us anymore. But at least she's not like Mervale either. Can't overlook a mercy like that. Who knows? Perhaps Nessa is better off this way. Not like this is much of a home to come back to anyway. Look, I know you did what you could. And for that, you'll always have my thanks.
Yeah, we killed Nessa. That's sad.
Farewell.
Okay. Bestel.
Clearly the old Brine King wasn't worth his salt. A fish out of water, if ever there was. But, I suppose, as someone wise once said, you can't teach a crab to walk straight.
True.
Too much. Yeah, be honest with you. All this fishy mirth is me just swimming around a tricky topic. Nessa. She's not coming back to us, is she?
Nope.
Can't say I'm surprised. What with everything she's been through, what she's become. I wish her all the happiness she can find out there in the sea. More than she could muster on this God's awful land of ours.
Sad but true. Lily?
The Black Crest. She lives again. And me granddaddy. Still can't believe Mervale did that to him. The bilesome bitch. At least his spirit roams free once again. Wonder if he'll come and visit his favourite granddaughter one more time.
Huh.
Anyways, with the Brine King gone, you've done a fine thing for us seafarers. The waters won't no longer pander to the whim of an overgrown, bloody crustacean. And damn me if I don't feel a stirring in me loins. It's the ocean. Calling. Like a lust-starved lover.
I see.
But for now, bugger it all. I'll be sticking about Lionized Watch until I get me a new ship. Don't feel sorry for me. With me womanly wiles as sharp as they are, I'll be having Tarkley help me pass the time. Just you see.
I see. Yeah. She and Tarkley.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Tarkley is, that guy. Whoops, hit the wrong button and we went out to the coast. I see. I see. Well, not very subtle, is it? But then again, she is a pirate after all. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Tarkley. Don't care about Tarkley.
Good tidings to you.
Yes, we need to buy... what do you call it? Yeah, should be... There it is. Desecrate. It spawns corpses. That's what it does. It makes corpses appear. And then, flesh offering. That's what we're looking for. Flesh offering. Consumes a corpse. Temporarily empowers your minions with swiftness. The skill consumes other nearby corpses, increasing the duration for each corpse consumed. This is fine. Damn, that music is something else. Okay. We don't need to summon Holy Relic right now. Holy Relic is hilarious. Gives life regeneration to allies. Yep. That's pretty funny. Minions cannot taunt enemies. We don't care about that. We'll get a Holy Relic sooner or later, but in the meantime, actually, we can shove a Holy Relic in here. Yep, haste, determination, clarity, and summon Holy Relic. But no, let me see what else we got. Do haste. Yeah, we already got the Feeding Frenzy. Don't care about that. Let me see here. Right. Oh. Yes, no, cats are good at that. We spent about $400 doing blood work on a cat to make sure that they were okay, and there was nothing wrong with them. Yeah, we've done that before. Alright, let's see here. Termination, Wrath, and Anger. I suppose those will be interesting. Almost done. Okay, I think that's the best we're going to get for now. We'll mess around with Flesh Offering, though. I want to try that out. Seems fun. Okay. Bam. We have pet insurance, so basically after the first what do you call it? After the first like $200, everything else is cut by 90%. So expensive vet bills are still expensive, just not cost prohibitively for us. Jeez. Let me see here. Like, anyway.
Hello.
Unfortunately, something like, a checkup and blood work and stuff, you know, or a teeth cleaning or something like that still costs a fair amount of money base. Just the reason to have the pet insurance is in case they need surgery or something, you know, something that would cost thousands of dollars. Brings it down to hundreds instead. All right, let's see here. Trying to figure out what we're going to do next. I guess we can try the Flesh Offering. Let's see. It would be... yeah, F for Flesh. I think is... yeah, because it says V. It's V right now for Flesh Offering, but yeah. So, in other words, middle mouse and F, and we'll give that a try, see what it does. Curious about it. Northern Forest. We'll go back there now. Whoop, hello. Okay, so if we do this, we create corpses, and then we consume them. Oops. There we go. And so it just makes the minions faster. Interesting, but yeah, we'll have to have a look in just a second. There we go. But yeah, drop the corpses and then offer them. And then, yeah. Spade. Spade is the answer. Glorious. Absolute madness. Desecrate. Yep. So that's it. Let's see. Chaos damage. Spawns 5 corpses. Up to level 20. Maximum 10 corpses allowed. And Flesh Offering is, it increases, yeah, the attack, movement speed and attack speed of minions, which that's exactly what we want. So we go over here, put this down, and then immediately, whoops, do that. And so as you can see, everything's really fast when that happens. So it's just, yeah, boom. And then all the minions are really, really fast. And that's how it works. Orb of Alchemy. We're going to place Groost Necklace on the shrine. I think. Maybe. Possibly. Good.
Groost, if you find your gods lacking, the true Lord still awaits.
Damn. I'm just, yeah. But if you find your gods lacking, the true Lord still awaits. That's really screwed up, actually. Yeah, C. Yeah, it needs to be V. Yeah, actually, V was the better solution. So for that, hey, stop breathing fire on me, you bastards. Okay. There we go. And that does not give him speed. He does not get the speed. That's unfortunate. Makes sense that he doesn't get the speed, but still. Yeah, imagine giving him super speed. That would break everything. All right. Asmiri Causeway time. No problem. We should be pretty well done here. I mean, before I go anywhere else, because I'm gonna check a couple more shenanigans here. Let's see. A Desecrate and Flesh Offering. Good. Let me see here. Come on, yeah, Desecrate, Flesh Offering, Defiance Banner are things I'm gonna need. Just double checking a couple more shenanigans there. Mental weakness and punishment. Yeah, don't need to worry about that. It's auras. And shield determination. Yeah, it's fine. Oh yeah, okay. So I need skitter bots eventually. That's what I need. Yeah, skitter bots with Val haste. Yeah, okay. We're leaving now. We don't need anything else except this guy, and he will burn away all my enemies. That'll do it. Extra fire damage. Not today. Damn. Yeah, we'll just keep grabbing Flesh Offering and Desecrate as we go. As long as these gems are working out. Rolls aplenty. Let's go. Summon our minion. And continue. There's a shrine to...
Perhaps these tales are more than just myths.
Yes, Arakali. That's fine. Waypoint here, no problem. Crafting recipe there, no problem. Let's keep going. Yep. Rogue markers, excellent. We go. Dead snakes everywhere. No big deal. Resurrect that minion. Shout a bunch. Yeah, we're set. We just gotta keep going. We're getting to the city of the Val. Just in time, she'd normally say, except I haven't talked to her yet. The Vol City, we're here. Yes. Mm-hmm.
I have seen this place in my visions of doom.
Damn. I've never heard that before. Visions of Doom. They really added dialogue for him in the later acts. He didn't used to have dialogue here. Okay. That's strange. I thought I had my minion up here. Try again. Nope. Feels like this is all busted. Yeah, I was stuck back here for some reason. That's really strange. It wouldn't let me move. Two-stone ring. What kind of 15%? That's not good enough. The only two-stone rings that are worth it are the what do you call it? The 16%. 16% for two-stone ring. 30% for single ring. Everything else is a lie. A dirty, dirty lie. Good enough. Let's keep going. There's a target. More of this, you bet. If we were to cast all these summons, we'd then throw that down and then one of those, and now they'd be fast. Doesn't matter. Does make me wonder, though. If I were to summon via flesh offering, could I then shout them? And no, they do not produce loot. Makes sense. You can't force loot from flesh offering. That would be hilarious and busted, and it would be nerfed almost immediately. It was just a thought, you know. What if the game had broken logic? Which some games do. Okay. Wait, hold on. I see this area here. Better. Should do it. Travel to the shrine. I do not need the lacquered garb at all. But I will crack this open, summon some minions, drop one of these flesh offerings, and empower. Go. Glorious.
Oh, amazing.
It is amazing.
Beautiful.
Gold amulet. Interesting. What's this? 41 dexterity, 6% movement speed, lightning damage. Oh, hitting you is lucky. Nearby allies damage with hits is lucky. Huh. So it's a summoning amulet. Don't get hit with lightning. That's basically what the answer to that. Just whoop, here we go. Open the door. They're all dead instantly. Instantly dead. Just more gym leveling, of course. No problem. Wait, what was that sound? I heard a noise. Orbs of transmutation. Thank you. No problem. Before we do anything else, yeah, we're set. Let's talk.
Web she weaves with fibers of faith and fear. Too strong to break. Too strong to cut. Yet there is an Esmeri potion, most ancient, fire dew. It might be enough to burn the path, make way for us to pass into heart of spiderweb.
Yep.
I could brew it for you, but there is one ingredient I do not possess. The blazing blood of the firefly that lives in the most dreaded of thickets. Bring me 7 flames that flit and fly. Then I make you a fire dew, and together we go talk to this bride of foolish silk.
You see, she, basically, they gave you an optional quest to kill Grothkal, the bear god, in the Dread Thicket. but it's an optional quest. So how do we get the player to go to the Dread Thicket? Well, go get some fireflies for me before you can go in this temple. Thanks. Thanks, video game. All right, first things first, bridge encampment. Before we go anywhere else. It is fine.
I feel I have failed my poor Groost, not being able to return his bones to the resting place of his people. Still, we have done all we could, considering the circumstances. Groost was a practical man at heart. He would understand.
Yes.
You deserve our thanks. Here are some of Groost's most treasured possessions. I'm sure he would have wanted you to have one.
Right. All attributes, dexterity, intelligence. I'll take the gold amulet for no reason. They're all bad. Okay. Sell that. Increase spell damage. What's the modifier on that? That's a tier 2, 1822. Nah, it's not good. Increased spell damage makes sense, but people are gonna want a tier 1 or tier 2. Not tier. Grab those uniques real quick. Just gonna pull out any uniques here. I think it's only those two. I want them in the guild stash. Cool. Alright. We can go now. Back to the not Dread Thicket. Dread Thicket's over here. Northern Forest. Northern Forest, we need to find the Dread Thicket entrance. And kill the bear god. And get all the fireflies along the way. Not a big deal. Yep. No problem. Let's go. Wow, someone dropped a great crown. A few great crowns. Fine, really. I'm not going to be using any of these, but we can sell them. Pack of monsters there. Here we go. Roll of Wisdom is good. We might as well crack this open. I'm not going to upgrade it. Not like a normal strong box. Here we go. Very good. Do that. Hypothermia support.
Oh, amazing.
Ah, nice. A 6 staff there. I played Magic the Gathering back from beta when it had, you know, the black border, and then up to about 5th edition. When they did the Chronicles expansion, I dipped off because, well, like, I realized how they were gonna run the card game from then on. I'm like, no, thank you. I've spent enough money on this. Alright. There's a delirium mirror here. Neat. We're gonna be fighting drop bears for the rest of eternity.
Rothko got a lot less fun after, all her children died. Not my fault.
Not my fault. Glorious. It's not my fault. That's really, really funny. It's not my fault, man. Okay. This is fine.
Amazing.
Just a straight Gym Cutter Prism drop at this level. That's crazy. Okay. Yep. Level loops are good. But we are not done. Whoop. We got, what, 3 armor pieces? That's not great, but whatever. We gotta keep running. Can't stop now. This is bear country. Sorry. About to say bat country. Alright, it's fine. We did it.
Beautiful.
These are all terrible drops. Thanks, Delirium, for failing me. Okay, we actually have to go around now and grab all the fireflies from earlier.
Beautiful.
Yeah, we have to grab the fireflies. That's it. I think that's Grothkal's. Yeah, that's Grothkal's area.
Beautiful.
It's gonna say beautiful every single time we get a firefly, and we have to get like what, 6 or 7 of them? Jeez. Okay, here we go. We're gonna be fighting Grothkal. Yep, that'll do it. Grothkal's dead. That quickly, yes.
Grothkal.
What do we got?
Thus I release you from motherhood's rage. The tragedy is that our world, our kind, may turn something as pure and honorable as a mother's love into such a vicious weapon of wrath and butchery. I only hope that Grothkal will find her children, happy in her arms, in the realms beyond.
Nope.
Grothkal, go to your children and despair no longer.
Damn. Fair enough. Let's go back to the Dread Thicket and start picking up fireflies. So happy. Oops. Orb of Augmentation, I'll take that. Why not? Yep, we're good. Shrine of Valkyrie. There's the firefly.
Beautiful.
See that? Oh, what's this? Sapphire ring? Oh. What is that? Yep. The older cards made price skyrocket for older cards. Yeah, I've seen that happen. Definitely seen that happen. Now, what's this? Adds cold damage to attacks, increases evasion rating, avoid being chilled, chance to freeze, cold damage against chilled enemies. That's an interesting ring. I don't know if it's used for anything, but it's an interesting ring.
Beautiful.
It's beautiful and amazing. Crafting recipe. Fire damage.
Beautiful.
It is beautiful, yes. Beautiful and amazing. Okay, one last firefly. We done?
Beautiful.
We done. Okay. Shout. Wait. Shout. There we go. Cool. Got some wisdom scrolls by shouting. Now, more importantly, we go up here and we select more intelligence. Then we get intelligence, and then we get Eldritch Battery. Where, what do you call it? Energy Shield protects mana instead of life. An Energy Shield will become our mana. Yep, that's what's gonna happen. Just print proxies, yes. Unless you're getting involved in tournaments, proxies are fine. It's kind of like Warhammer, right? Just have your shit 3D printed. Those figures are overpriced pieces of crap unless you're going and doing official events where there's like some guy checking the authenticity of your figures. No one's going to care. Official events are the only time when you know, they will demand your wallet be drained. Okay. You play officially? Yeah. That reminds me of people who play Dungeons and Dragons officially. And I'm like, well, the thing that makes D&D great is your ability to homebrew things. Yeah. Hello, Aramir.
So the grieving mother sleeps once more. Her story has come to fascinate me, and your conquest of her makes for a satisfying dramatic climax, don't you think? I'm but an old man living vicariously through your life. As history seems intent on repeating itself, I shall record it in a book. An historical account of the goddess Gruthkol and the legendary champion who defeated her. Yes, the title needs a bit of work, but it will suffice for now. Here, consider this offering as an advance on the royalties we shall reap post-publication. That is, if there is anyone in Rayclast who can read.
I was wondering about that. Let me see here. Give me a second. I just needed to grab a screenshot there. Okay. Book of skill. Anytime you kill a god, you get a book of skill. This is good. Almost got Eldritch Battery. Once we get Eldritch Battery, we can consume all our mana. Just slurp it all up in terms of, what do you call it? In terms of auras. It will no longer matter. Okay. Eldritch Battery basically takes our energy shield and moves it over to our mana bar. Yes.
You are like the frog that strikes the fly faster than I can see. No. Carry your bright bags to Arakali's gate. We will meet there and brew our fire dew. Not here. Too much to burn. Too many to make blind.
Got it. I am going to sell to you the helmets. Yes. Good. Getting a fair amount of jeweler's orbs as well. How many jeweler's orbs are we up to? 52. That is not an insignificant number. Pretty happy with that. Okay. Let's go. Put a few of these away. Good. Good. Anyway, yeah, I'm just kind of, I look at the cost of your average collectible card game, or even, like, gacha games. I just go, no thank you. For the most part. It's all basically the same. It's a form of gambling. If I'm going to do gambling, I'm going to do it in the form of, like, Vampire Survivors or Path of Exile, where the gambling itself is not, doesn't cost you money. Yep. Whoops. I screwed that up. Need to get back to the other shrine. There we go. Occasionally, I will play blackjack in Vegas. But that is the limit to paid gambling, for the most part. Unless I'm doing like an unboxing video or something like that, for loot boxes. In which case, I just shrug and go, well, I'm going to make my money back and add revenue over the next year or something, you know? So it's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and head back over to the Val City. The Val City. Hello.
Fireflies. So bright and juicy with flame. Now for the right. I warn you. Stand back and be not afraid of what you see. And be not afraid for me. The spirit guides and protects. Though I may change, I shall still be, will always be, Yina.
Boom.
I bear witness to a miracle.
Yeah, she turned into a flaming cat and burned the webs away. Planescape Torment is definitely an involved game, that's for sure. Avoid combat whenever you can. Whoops. There we go. All the gems must be leveled. We're going to the end. Another shrine to Arakali. So many shrines. Oh,
amazing.
I remember when the biggest, most exotic thing in Magic the Gathering were Elder Dragon Legends. They were the most exotic thing possible. I mean, aside from a Black Lotus, but that was just card rarity. Who gives a shit about that? I'm talking about, like, exotic mechanics that were rarely used. Now there are too many mechanics, just like Yu-Gi-Oh! And every other collectible card game. A collectible card game, we'll live to see it become a convoluted mess of mechanics.
Beautiful.
Ah, we got fractured items. What are the fractured stats? They're already identified. What the hell? Okay, tier 8 and tier 2. 4 life per enemy hit. That's actually pretty good. You could probably craft this into something good. Yes. Well, what ends up happening is they create a new word for the mechanic and they put it in a manual. I'm not joking. That's what they do. So it's like, oh, they have phase walking now. What is phase walking? You gotta go read the manual for that. That's what they do with cards. They just create a brand new mechanic and you have to read the manual to know what the fuck the card does. Spidus Light Blade. What the hell is that? It must die. It is killed. We continue further beyond. The bone chests. Val temples are cool, but you know. What is this? Sanctified life flask. Okay, let me see something here. Someone said
Into
anything?
the lair of lust. I shall stand strong against temptation.
Cool. To the lair of lust, we must resist temptation. That's what is said. Okay, we are not going to do that mechanic, that's for sure.
Oh, amazing.
Wait, what was amazing? The catalyst was amazing, because you get 3 of those and you get a Val Orb. Got it. Cool. More importantly, we go this way. Yep, no problem. Another shrine. So many shrines, so little time. Okay. That'll do it. More filet mignons. Yep, we're good. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I have never played the Pokemon card game, and I probably never will. Soul Eater. Crazy. Soul Eater is dead. So it shall be, now and forever. Okay. Down the stairs. Flash offering. Chain halberd. Shout! Wait, what? I said shout. Nope, nothing we need. Beasts! Einar! There will be beasts.
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt!
I believe it.
You are captured, stupid beast.
Yu-Gi-Oh, but you have to perform a pendulum summon, you see? It's A-okay. Let me see here. Chaos damage. Neat. That is a cool enchant. I can't wait to not use it. Let's go. Spidus. We got him. There's another beast over here. Not sure exactly where, but that's, yeah, there it is. That's the beast. Do it, Einar. Capture.
You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor.
Or you'll be food. That's right. Damn. Where the hell are we going? I think I found the exit. It's down here. Yep. This way. A red beast. This one's scary. We got him though, I believe.
Oh, amazing.
It is amazing.
Off you go, little beast. Away!
Oh, there were two beasts here. That makes all the sense now. I was confused.
That was a great hunt, Exile. I now will write a mighty poem about it.
A mighty poem. Flashing back to Record of the Lotus War. A mighty spell. God, I'm gonna need to replay that game now. The Record of the Lotus War, Diablo-like. I haven't beaten it yet. Not in ages. A mighty spell. Arakali's web.
My bride has arrived, Exile. I hope you brought a wedding gift.
Yep. The damn shame about laser beams. Beware the laser beams. We win. Oh no, she's still alive. How is it that she is still alive? No one has ever been able to summon Exodia. I don't know, the cards are too rare. Alright. Television show. Very memeable. We got her!
Arakali!
Bam. Arakali. What do we got?
Death is the true climax of perverted lust.
I see. Yena just popped back into existence.
Many an artist of Esmerian descent has engaged in the sad worship of that sultry arachnid. But you looked in those hypnotic eyes and then ripped them out. She lies in her bed of sordid memory, alone. A little of the spider yet creeps and crawls in my palm. A touch more power for my subduer of gods?
Touch more power for my subduer of gods? 10% reduced damage over time. Okay. Cool. So, yeah, the Soul of the Brine King we're definitely going to hold on to. That's for sure. What else we got? Yena!
You hear that? No? It is spirit singing as does the fly who escapes the web. Yes, it is most happy with us. And with your strange friend there too. He is a god. Yes, I can see that much. But why he helps you? Of all questions, that one you must have answered to. Now I must return to Broken Bridge. So tired now. We will speak more of Silk and Sorrow then.
Silk and Sorrow. That will be later. For now, we must go. Is this game an ARPG? Yes. This game is an ARPG. Action like Diablo. It is directly inspired by Diablo 2. We're going to the Sarn Ramparts. Diablo 2 was out. The developers were like, they aren't making a Diablo 3. This was before. Like, they were like, nobody's, like, Blizzard isn't going to make a Diablo 3. We should make our own game. And that's what they did. Yep. That's how far back this game was in development. They were like, Blizzard isn't making Diablo 3, we want Diablo 3, so we're gonna make this. Boop. Path of Exile 2 is gonna have weird mechanics. I don't know about FOV or anything like that. It's definitely gonna be a top-down game, just like all the Diablos, though. Isometric RPG. Will the new game
Oh, amazing.
It zoomed in enough. There we go. I hope this meets with your approval more, trollolo. But no, jokes aside, No Man's Sky, yeah. I mean, if you like No Man's Sky, it'll probably be more of it. If you're expecting something greater, I don't know. Here we go. It's an abyss. I haven't seen one of these in ages. Well, I'd say get it on a sale and see if you like it, because trollololol, will it not be a thing? Oh jeez. This is incredible. The Stygian Spire is not dying. I'm trying my best here.
Amazing.
Stygian Spire, go! We got it. We broke the Stygian Spire. Now there is an enemy to kill.
Beautiful.
Those... Oh, jeez. Okay, this Sage's Robe is a 5-link. That's good. 5-link is very good. But more importantly, these are all fractured items. Fractured items are almost always worth getting. Cool. Didn't think we'd be fighting a Stygian Spire there, but for our first thing, that's glorious. Mm-hmm. AI NPC, lol. Lol. You made a funny joke there. You made a good joke. Okay. Yes, Path of Exile's engine is was made in New Zealand by the creators of Path of Exile.
Hello.
Yeah, it sounds like you're hopping onto the hype train. And it just shows that, how do I put this? History repeats itself with newer generations, right? You know, people not learning from the mistakes of others. Hype was the thing that broke No Man's Sky originally. Hype is bad. Need to slap you with a rolled up newspaper and say no. Okay. Now then, yeah, hype train went off the rails. Okay. Let me figure this out. This is a 15. Nope, that ring's going away. Grabbing the hammer. Hammer's good. We're selling everything else. This moon clasp goes in the guild stash, I think. How? Why? Uniques. Oh, we already have a time clasp. We got a second one? Jeez. Fine. That's how we deal with it. Okay.
Hello.
An autobiography by Todd Howard would be interesting to see his perspective and possibly even revisionist history. Because, like,
hello.
The people working on Wayward Realms know, like, Todd Howard's origin story, as it were. They've shared it with me. They've shared it with people on stream. He was a tech support guy.
Hello.
And they had creative differences over which they left the company. It was funny. And it'd be interesting to hear his perspective on it, on those events. Hear him gloss over it, you know. That'd be kind of funny. Alright. Yeah, I don't think that the memery... I don't care about the memery. I actually am interested in what Todd Howard himself thinks, or how he has how he wants to style himself, I would say, in those early days, if he chooses to talk about them at all. But that's the point of an autobiography, is to make your statements about how you want to be remembered. Wait, no. Something. Boots, no, go away. Sanctified Mana Flask, Ruby Ring. Alright, these are all, or most of them are fractured items. Fractured items are good. All right. Todd Howard has
Greetings.
absolutely, positively tapped in, or had tapped into how to appeal to the mass market. That's for sure. At least for his time. Let's see here. Took the Altman dark side route. That's why he's rich. Yep. Remove curses on use. That is great. Holy crap. Instant recovery removes curses on use. It's not that great in terms of sanctified life blast. Like it's what? Yeah, 66. We can scour this thing and replace it though. In fact, let's do that right now. We've got six scouring orbs. Let's scour this. And then we're going to make it magical. Whoops, we need to use augmentation. Damn it. Okay. Alteration. Let's see. Increase charges per use. Nope. Increase life amount recovered. Nope. Reduced recovery rate. Nope. Reduced, yeah. Increased recovery rate's actually pretty good. But we're gonna keep looking. 1 second is interesting. Charge recovery is interesting. Reduced amount increased amount recovered, reduced recovery rate. Let's see here. We're still looking. Howdy, Indigo. Good to see ya. All right. 50% applied instantly, increased recovery rate. That's really interesting. Let's run with that for now, like an idiot. Break everything. Alrighty then. Well, we played Sigil earlier today, which was great, by the way. John Romero's new episode is absolutely fun. Again, it's not the best Doom mod ever made, because there are people who've been making Doom mods for like, what, 25, 30 years now? But it's authentically Romero, and it feels like there's a lot more intentional game design behind it than his previous one. I'm impressed by it. I'll say that much. I'm being stupid. FSK, there we go, Flask. More importantly, let's look at the rest of the fractured items. So with the fractured items, we're looking for something that has a tier of 2 or 1. And if we don't find that, we discard the items because, you know, we don't need them. But anything that has a tier 2 or tier 1, we end up throwing... yeah, this, for example, has an stun duration on enemies, tier 2. Unfortunately, that is the wrong type of modifier, so we don't need it. But it's absolutely something to think about. Oh, well, all of these can go. All these can go. Yep. I mean, at the end of the day, there are hundreds and, I should say thousands of Doom mods, but, yeah. Let me see. There are so many good-looking items in PoE. You were stingy about selling them. You see, I'm looking specifically for certain modifiers that sell well. I specifically want to... and I don't mean sell them to vendors. I mean to, like, sell them to other players, right? The idea is you get an Orb of Scout. You get one of these items that looks good. And what you do is you scour them so that, you know, you remove all their modifiers. Then you go and apply the, what do you call it? You roll it until you get a modifier you like, and then you use a Regal Orb to turn it into a rare and hope that it compounds what you want in order to get just the absolute best. Let me see here. Anyway, Indigo, did you know that they added Dagoth Ur to this league? It's true. Like, we won't be seeing him quite yet, but in the end game, seriously, like, They added this guy to the core mechanics.
You only live once, Exile.
YOLO.
Make your choice.
He's literally YOLO. Hold on. You'll see him in a second.
A simple ultimatum. Leave with your life and a meager reward, or risk it all for a chance at ungodly riches.
Yes. So, yeah, absolutely. It's pretty funny. Trading system? You said some gems runes are rare. That's not true. That, like, I mean, yeah, there are some gems that, you know, you'd have to get off like Uber Saris or something, and you know, most players won't get those because they won't be killing those Uber bosses, but
hello.
You know, you can do it yourself. Yes. Do it yourself. Trade for it. That's what the trading economy is about. No, you're maybe a Mirror of Kalandra most players won't see, I suppose. That would be true. Yeah. But also most players wouldn't have a use for a Mirror of Kalandra. So, you know. In any case, we unlocked Act 8. Let me access my tree. By the way, this game uses a very, very simple skill tree. It's styled off of the sphere grid from Final Fantasy X, as you can see. There is definitely no way for you to create a completely worthless character that cannot clear the campaign. And by that, I mean it's completely possible because, you know, people look at this tree and then their eyes gloss over and they don't know what to do. Little do they know. Little do you know the secret. The secret is to pay attention to people who've no-lifed this game. And when you see people who've no-lifed this game, they have this program called Path of Building here. And Path of Building kind of tracks out what you want to do. So we know based on like pre-planning stuff that, you know, if we go over here to like tier 8, we can see kind of how far this goes. It's easy peasy. Yes. So we're going to actually grab this right now, Eldritch Battery. And you're going to see that our energy shield is going to go from our health over to our mana. And our energy shield will no longer protect us, but instead become a source of mana. In addition to our actual mana. So we're doing that now. Bam. You see that? Our energy shield is now mana. So that's how that works. Now if we cast a spell, it'll drain from our energy shield before it drains from our mana. And our life is our life now. No problem. If we go out to the Broken Bridge area, I'll show you what we mean here. Oh boy. So we do this. And you can see how it's, like, it's all draining from the energy shield. So now, I can use these, what do you call them? These different auras. And the idea is, as I level these auras up, they will steal more and more of my mana until I have no mana at all. And that's fine. I can have no mana at all because my spells come off of my energy shield instead. That's it. That's how it works. So, it's an alternate way to play. Character builds are insane. But don't worry, because in addition to your talent tree, you also get these Ascendancy classes. As you see over here, we can check out our Ascendancy class. And as we complete the Lord's Labyrinth on different difficulties, we will get more talent points to kind of put into our Ascendancy class. Also, this league has another Ascendancy class that you can socket gems into. It's great. Now, let's just say that this isn't enough complexity for you. You said, oh, I wish I could make my own skill nodes. Well, what you have to do is you have to navigate over to the edge of the tree where you can find a large jewel socket. You then get what's called a cluster jewel, which will have very specific nodes in it. It's an item, right? And you socket it in, and it will expand the tree out this over here, where you'll be able to get those nodes that you have crafted via the large jewel. That's right. It's just in case the normal tree isn't and the two ascendancy classes aren't complex enough for you, you know. Yeah. But wait, there's more. Yes. When you finish the main campaign, you go into a what do you call it? A cascade of alternate universes called the Atlas of Worlds. And you use these map items to create new areas that have extreme modifiers. And then when you're done with those, you go fight the pinnacle bosses. Great. Don't worry about it. The Eater of Worlds and the Searing Exarch and the Maven. Yeah, they're all fun, really. The Shaper of Worlds and the Elder. Hey, Sin, what's up?
Many an artist of Esmerian descent has engaged in the sad worship of that sultry arachnid. But you looked in those hypnotic eyes and then ripped them out. She lies in her bed of sordid memory, alone. A little of the spider yet creeps and crawls in my palm. A touch more power for my subduer of gods?
Yes, please. That would be great. All right, so we now have the soul of Arakali. Cool. We did kill the spider goddess there. We were killing living gods. That's the main plot after Act. You see, there are 10 acts to the game. Part 1 has you going through technically 4 acts, and then the 5th act is what do you call it? The beginning of the second part, really. It's the expansion pack. But then it goes all 10 acts. We can go over here. What do you call it? What's my game of the year? Elden Ring. The next like 3 years, my game of the year will be Elden Ring. Trollolololo. I'm sure Baldur's Gate 3 is a great game, but I won't be playing it until next year, so, you know. I can only speak to my experience. Also going to be playing Cyberpunk 2077 next year as well. So, you know, it is what it is. See, I summon these little birds, and the birds go kill people, yes. There you go. It's great. I also summon this Titan, and the Titan just kills enemies by virtue of existing. I'm playing a summoner. Yes. That's what we do. And then we jump a lot.
Oh, amazing.
That's the Maven's voice that we've turned into a loot filter. Yes. Okay. Let's shout. An orb of transmutation dropped. Great. We shouted at the corpses. There we go. I'm dead because I wasn't paying attention. You know what I was doing instead of paying attention? I was reading chat. I'm not blaming chat. I'm blaming myself for reading chat instead of playing the fucking video game. All right, let's go ahead and start doing things. We're gonna hit this button here. Hit those. Very good. Auras are back up. Golem is back up. Summon Holy Relic is back up. And that's it. We can go continue, I suppose. But yes, passive kill ability. Exactly. Big old Titan. Big old Titan. Don't stand in bad is the lesson we've learned here. That's it. Don't stand in bad. We're gonna go in here. Whoops, hello. That is this shooting laser beams? That's shooting laser beams. Weird creature. Doesn't matter. We go. We're on the Sarn Ramparts now. We're going to Sarn. It's the next capital city. Whoops. Need to pay more attention. Got it. Oh. Hello, rogue marker. I'll take those. Perfect. Another Titan is up. Gonna ignore all of it. Hit this. Bring the Titan over here. Move away. Move away. Whoops. Got hit anyway. Doesn't matter. Convening wand. Increases minion damage. Aha. 23. This is 15. 23. 15. What rank is that? That is implicit minion. Okay, that's a calling wand versus a convening wand, which is, yeah, 23% increased damage. I need to craft this thing into a useful item. Then let's have a look at it. Oh, more spell damage. Terrible. I don't use that. Let's shout. No loot. Actually, there is loot. It's just all bad. Okay. Summon our Titan and get going. Yep. Good enough. Run a few more minions and keep going. Rather than going directly down, we'll jump across a little more, but that's fine. Scrolls of Wisdom are great.
Oh, amazing.
That's why the loot filter makes its noises, so that we know that items dropped far away. That's specifically why we've added those voice lines to the loot filter. Sarn Encampment. This is the next city. Hooray. Okay, no problem. The Sarn Encampment.
What foul new corruption is this?
Oh, yeah, this place is terrible. Jeez. Okay, well, rather than talking to anyone else, what do I think of a game that's not out yet? I don't know. I think that I played Dragon's Dogma quite a bit on the console. Haven't played the PC release. Haven't finished the game. So I think that I will finish Dragon's Dogma 1 before I play Dragon's Dogma 2. You have to understand that unlike most YouTubies, I'm not actually chasing relevancy. I'm way behind on all my shit. And when it's time to get excited for new product, I'm still consuming like 10 products ago. Or 20 products ago. At this rate, due to live services existing. And updated games and mods and things. So, no, I'm sure in like 2 or 3 years, I will have an opinion on Dragon's Dogma 2. But, like, what do you think about the Fallout TV show? It's like, I don't know. It'll come out, and then I'll watch it. But what about the trailer? You must have an opinion on it. No, not really. I have no expectations for adaptations to be, what do you call it? I have no expectations for adaptations to be faithful at all, ever. Like I have completely divorced myself in terms of what do you call it? What do you call it? Adaptations in general. Like I thought the Halo TV show, for example. Like, I played Halo 1. I haven't played any of the others, but I think that the Halo TV show is absolutely not faithful at all. But it's like a mid, like, you know, if you need a number for it, even though I'm not consistent with my numbers, 6 out of 10. Average sci-fi show. It's not bad. It's not good either. But people are like, it is bad. It's a terrible Halo show. Yeah, but I have no expectation that the adaptation be faithful. I have completely lost any expectation of adaptations ever being faithful again. If it happens, that's cool. and it should be respected. But those are the exception that proves the rule. Such is the world we live in. And I have found myself happier having since taken this stance. Okay. Now. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take off because I streamed Doom, a Sigil. I streamed Sigil twice. Then I took a break, then I came back. I am going to go take a nap. I'm going to be back and do more Path of Exile. And then, looking at this schedule here, I'm thinking tomorrow might be Morrowind. I say might be Morrowind, but I have absolutely no fucking clue. I can promise you that Saturday will be Morrowind. But the rest of this week, I'm probably just going to dedicate to Path of Exile and becoming the, finishing the campaign so that I can go do maps. Because I would like to hit the end game and be fighting Dagoth Ur before I have to call this game quits. Let me see here. So other games we have going on at random times will be Pokemon Crystal Clear, which is the open world Pokemon game where, you know, like, there are no restrictions on where you go and what order you tackle the gyms in. Then there is also Black Mesa. We're in Zen, and we need to finish that up. But as far as Doom goes, we're done probably for the rest of the year. We're probably done with Doom for now. I've got a bunch of other games to play, and I'm going to go take a nap. Bye, everybody.